not just a fight for the fans and for the people, it's also a fight for a good cause, a charity organization. I'm so excited for it.
You know, these guys come here every year and they train and train and train, and they come here to fight to look good, and they want to be better than last year, and that's all you can hope for. And these guys are fighting every day for our lives in the military, I mean in the fire department, in the police department, and you gotta come and love them. I come every year and it's sold out, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Thank you.
Kyle, obviously this is fire department, sanitation department, police department. Talk to me a little bit about that rivalry that brings that extra level to the fights tonight.
Well, you know, it's the mutual respect between all of them. It's the community. They come together, raising money for their great charities that are receiving funds from this event. But, you know, the respect. They're in their gym, they're working, they're doing a little of everything. And then they have families, too. It's not like they're just in the gym and then working. They got families to go home to, kids to help raise and stuff. So, you know, everything they put inside the ring is amazing. And, you know, I'm proud to be a part of this, and it's awesome.
When the bell rings, they're fighting for the win.
Absolutely.
I don't care what it is. They're fighting. These guys are athletes, the next level athletes, and I'm so grateful to be here with them, to give them this moment for all they have been through.
And Jerry, talk to me a little bit about when you're trying to balance that lifestyle, but you're able to commit and focus in the ring. Talk to me about the switch, the flip.
Policemen and firemen are very proud. And if they have to squeeze 15 minutes here and 15 minutes there, that's what they're going to do to be the best they can be here. And that's what we can ask for. And every year I come here, they're better than the year before.
And I cannot wait for you guys to be able to see that. Let's send it to Dan Canobio with IVB's very own Ed Pereira.
IVB Boxing CEO Ed Pereira. Ed, you made a lot of noise in the boxing world, but tonight we bring the Battle of the Badges to IVB. Tell us about how this came about.
Listen, about a year ago, we were at Times Square, and one of the first fight, if not the first fight, was BD versus FDNY. That was the first Battle of the Badges I was involved with. So I had the opportunity to work with these guys today. What an opportunity. I am in the world famous Madison Square Garden, and who wouldn't want to broadcast that? It's real boxing from the people.
Yes, it is a storied franchise here with Battle of the Badges. What can fans expect tonight?
Listen, I think it's really exciting. What's exciting about this is that it's grassroots boxing, right? These guys are bringing passion. These guys are representing something bigger than them. And we're going to watch some really good grassroots boxing.
Back to you guys ringside. It's time for the fights.
Let's go to the ring announcer for tonight's fights to get everything started.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, where tonight the FDNY Bravest Boxing Club would like to welcome you to the 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges. Proudly brought to you by Budweiser Inform Energy. This year is extra special. As America celebrates its 250th anniversary, Budweiser is celebrating 150 years of being made in America. Tonight's event will bring some of the toughest first responders from around the world into this ring to do battle for charity. The charities that will benefit are the Tunnel to Towers Foundation, the Michael J. Fox Parkinson's Research Foundation, the FDNY Foundation, the New York Firefighters Foundation, the Fire Family Transport Foundation, and the Fight for Firefighters Foundation. At this time, let's have a big round of applause for the FDNY Emerald Society Bagpipers, who will now lead this boxing team into the ring. Already here. Let's hear it for them. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the thousands of fans in attendance and those watching on the live global broadcast on the all-new IVB Boxing Network on YouTube, the world's most famous arena and the mecca of boxing, MSG, Madison Square Garden. Tonight, you have the pleasure of witnessing the 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges, proudly sponsored by Budweiser, Form Energy, and IVB Boxing. Tonight's card features members of the FDNY Bravest Boxing Club, as well as first responders from around the world, including England, Ireland, Yonkers, Denver, Atlanta, Massachusetts, and Texas. We also have 2 boxers representing New York's strongest, the New York City Department of Sanitation. We now ask everyone to please stand as we honor our guests from England with the playing of their national anthem, God Save the King. Please remain standing as we honor our guests from Ireland with the playing of their welcome national anthem. Please remain standing as we have 3 very special guests here to sing our national anthem. Please welcome back Joanna, Rachel, and Shannon, better known as the 3 Connolly Sisters.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The 3 Connolly Sisters. That was Rachel, Joanna, and Shannon. Be sure to follow them on Instagram at the Connolly Sisters. We now ask for you all to remain standing for a moment of silence as we ring 10 bells to honor the memory of the members of our armed forces, the police and fire departments, and all of our first responders who have lost their lives in the line of duty. May they all rest in peace. Thank you, New York City. Tonight's bouts are sanctioned and supervised by USA Boxing Metropolitan, the governing body overseeing Long Island, New York City, and upstate New York. Scoring will be on the 10-point must system, with boxers awarded points for clean punching and effective ring generalship. Penalties will be assessed for excessive fouls or the use of unfair tactics. Knockdowns are scored as a single effective blow with no added consideration in the scoring of a round. Should a boxer be knocked down, they will be given the mandatory count of 8, after which the referee will determine that boxer's ability to continue. The following officials are assigned by USA Boxing Metropolitan and will serve as judges and referees on an alternating basis. Ernesto Rodriguez, Kathy Rivera, Cassie Rodriguez, Edgar Rodriguez, Mohamed Dasegui, Chris Marcello, your physician at ringside, Dr. Heller. And we'd also like to now thank tonight's live global partner. This is our first time work with them, streaming live on YouTube, IVB Boxing, the exciting new entity in the world of boxing, who is broadcasting the 24 action-packed shows over the next 2 years, starting with tonight's exciting sold-out show. Madison Square Garden, are we ready? Your commentators for tonight are Dan the Man Massa, Kyle Carroll, former heavyweight contender Jerry the Gentleman Coney, and Riley Osborne. Our DJ tonight is DJ Joseph Khalil. The lovely ring girls have returned: Donna Marie, Chantal Castanon, Jasmine Diaz, and Aisha Walks. My name is Justin T. Manning, JTM, just the main events, and tonight it's Madison Square Garden. So, ladies and gentlemen, if we're ready, make some noise! The Emerald Society Bad Pipers will now lead the FDY team out of the ring so we can get this party started. So that's enough talk. It's time to box. Let the 3rd annual International Battle of the Battle commence! Ladies and gentlemen, this opening contest is proudly brought to you by Budweiser, the king of beers, featuring two 14-year-olds competing in their very first bout. This takes place in the featherweight division. Please welcome into the blue corner, Alex Almazo. Walk into the red corner. Please welcome Chris Avenante. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening. Welcome to Madison Square Garden for this third annual International Battle of the Badges. The following bout is a featherweight attraction between two 14-year-olds in their first bout. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Park Hill Cops and Kicks Boxing, Axel Almazo. Axel Almazo. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing Champion Breed Boxing Club in Howard Beach, Chris Avenante.
this kid with the red gloves on, he cannot stay in this game if he doesn't develop from here.
Talk to me about the difference when you're coming in. Maybe you've had a couple amateur fights. Maybe you've had none like Chris here, but now you're in front of 3,500 fans, New York fans at that. Talk to me about the difference in maybe the adrenaline and the anticipation of a fight like that.
You know, you have no experience, so it's you're afraid of the people watching. You don't want to look bad, and then you're not got solid shots to keep the guy off of you. You can't figure it out. Maybe when you get to the corner, maybe the corner will give him some better information, and maybe we can see it. But this kid has just got a lot of experience. Maybe in the gym, not in fights.
Jerry, I was going to say, you're talking about the corner. You know, that's where the coaches come in. You got to calm him down, speak to him, keep him in this calm sense, not
That's so right.
urgent and just kind of rush him. You don't want to go in there wild and get his mind crazy.
It's always unique to see what the corner adds, right? How their game plan changes based on what the corner tells them.
And he came out and told him to move, and he started to move, and now he's sitting back down again. And the kid's just too aggressive.
Yeah, Almazo just coming in strong.
Chris just hasn't been able to give Almazo anything to worry about. Almazo powering through. Chris has to get the respect here. He has to land
Nice
something
uppercuts
big.
from Chris. Nice uppercuts.
And he's trying to answer, but he has no power to push him back.
He's not sitting down on his punches in nearly the same fashion. Jerry, definitely a clear separation and experience, I would say, but Chris showing a lot of heart.
You know, basically, when you're taking that kind of abuse, you got to hold. And you're not going to be able to get away with a lot of holding, but you can hold. Catch your breath, start over, make a new plan. So
it goes back to what we talked about at the very beginning of the fight, breathing. Being able to control your oxygen.
well,
Chris
especially taking shots, and you're thinking about breathing, it's a lot of stuff. Right?
Chris mentioned after attending this event last year that he wanted to take part of it. Here he is a year later, putting it all on the line for the fans.
That's Suzanne who fought in this last year, Maria Fogarty. She was saying she was so proud of him that he was here watching her fight, and then the next year he's competing.
Well, how can you
Gentlemen,
not be
second
proud of him?
knockdown for Axel there. That's one knockdown each round.
8 count, not a knockdown.
A standing 8 count, correction, but it's scored as a knockdown.
Shots right there.
It's all
Right
over.
hand, and there it is.
And there it is. The referee decides to wave it off. Chris, unfortunately, didn't have
And rightly
anything for
so.
Axel in this moment. However, great presentation from both these young men.
Right, they stopped the fight. You need to stop the fight. You don't want to shy away from the game. You want him to go back to the gym and understand the things he did wrong, and then correct it.
Absolutely. Like you said, Jerry,
this kid was very talented.
he's got a bright future
He's
ahead
going
of him.
places, that kid.
But you're right. This is an amateur circuit. They're 14. They're even before that, really on the amateur circuit.
And consistent defensive responsibility from the young man. Chris showed a lot of heart, but he just didn't have enough to get it done.
Wow, what a great showing in the replay. Impressive.
And in the replay, you can see the difference in experience, and I think that really was the tale of tonight. Chris brought everything that he could, but Axel just had too much experience, too high of a skill level, and was clearly a bit more comfortable under the bright lights tonight.
I just feel like he was in there too early. He was excited last year, wanted to get in, he rushed himself. And sometimes it doesn't pay off in the end. And
That'd be a story to tell his kids, though.
He's got a great attitude, he's smiling. Of course, he's got to be disappointed, but he doesn't look like he's going to quit. He's going to come back and want to make it better.
Not many
That's what
people can say
fighters
their
do.
debut
Let's
is
send it to
MSG.
Justin Manning to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee stopped this contest in 1 minute, 36 seconds of the second round for your winner. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Park Hill Constant
hurtful.
Kids, Axel Almazo. That contest was presented to you by Budweiser, King of Beers.
What about Justin Manning's jacket? I love that thing. Every event he has a great looking outfit, like his suit, his tux. It's amazing every time.
Justin Manning representing these fighters well. Let's get another round of applause for that. Axel Almazo checking out the highlights right here. You could just see aggression, and that's something that is hard to teach.
Tough
Is
right hand.
how do you teach that killer mentality to get after him when your opponent's looking hurt, when it seems like you have that opening, and he was able to get it done.
Right, but more importantly, the kid with the white shirt, he's got to step in to take that power away from those punches to not continue to allow him to do that. Step into these opponents, and that takes the power away. But these are things. He's a rookie, he's a young kid, 14 years young, and he'll learn.
And it's great to see that respect for both of these two very, very young men. Just learning right now and developing the skill set under the bright lights, under so much pressure. A great showing from these two respectful and obviously skilled young men.
Much respect. And listen, that kid Axel, he's going places. That kid, he's got some he's only 14. He looks bigger than 14, but he put on a great show tonight. Found the opening, he made the adjustment.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this quick message. That was just the start of tonight. We have so many more amazing fights, 12 more fights to go. So let's get right to it with Justin Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second bout of the night is fueled by Form Energy. We do the work. The following bout is a light heavyweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, Dom Burridge.
Dom Burridge from London Fire. This is our first international clash between these two gentlemen. A bit of an added pressure flying into New York City of all places to represent your country. But he looks confident, he looks calm, cool, and collected.
You know, both these guys are traveling. Connor's coming from Denver. You got Burridge coming from London, so opportunity for both of them to fight in front of a great
They've
crowd.
got a lot of experience, both these guys.
To the red corner, please welcome Gavin Connor.
Denver Fire Station 22. Hope a really great fight. Show some skill. Move around a lot.
Gavin Connor coming to us out of Denver Fire, representing the USA. Two strong-looking men, both these guys looking fit and confident. This should be an interesting matchup.
You know, the Denver Fire Department is one of the oldest professional fire departments in the West, founded in 1866. And Denver was still a rough frontier in a mining town, so.
Now, I'm watching Gavin over there, and he seems to be very green.
Once again, good evening and welcome to Madison Square Garden Emphasis Theater, the mega boxing for this presentation of our third annual International Battle of the Badges. This is our second bout of the evening and is a light heavyweight attraction fueled by Form Energy. We do the work. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing London Fire Brigade UK, Dom Burridge. Dom Burridge. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing Denver Fire Department, Gavin Connor.
too.
See the kid in the pool, right? Very relaxed. The other kid's a little bit stiff, but that doesn't mean anything either. They're both very strong.
Here we go, first round between these two fighters, USA versus UK.
Right there, really.
The guy in the blue's got some experience.
Good clean combinations.
I believe Connor took this fight on 6 days' notice, so it's impressive for him to get in there and compete.
Dom Burge really using the reach to his advantage right now, keeping him at bay. Looking like the looser fighter, a bit more comfortable in there.
In blue, all day long.
Jerry with the quick call out, the quick picks 30 seconds into the fight.
No picks. I'm just saying that there's a lot of guts in both of these guys, but the guy's more comfortable in blue.
Well, if this is on FanDuel, Jerry selected.
He's got a laser left hand on him right now. Southpaw versus orthodox, that can be a difficult thing to adapt to if you
got
haven't
that
done it before.
right early on in the fight, sure.
We often talk about the lead foot being a critical part here, and it looks like Dom's got that under control.
Listen, he's moving in pretty good, that kid.
There you go. Connor trying to tie him up and push him against the ropes with some big right hands to the body. Jerry, what's the biggest difficulties of southpaw versus orthodox?
Well, southpaw is very awkward because you get hit with right hands, and it's just a different style. There's not that many guys that fight southpaw. So, but this kid is
Gavin O'Connor's showing a lot of toughness right now, but the shots from Dom are stinging at a different level.
Yeah.
15 seconds left in the first round.
Hit him on the break there.
And it's funny seeing these guys come from different parts of the world, the way they've trained, the way they compete, the way they strike inside the ring.
Yeah, and it's all involved with who's the trainer. Well, who's teaching the guy how to protect himself?
You're right, Jerry. It is. It's the way that they're taught, the way they're trained from little guy or whenever they enter the gym for the first
And
time.
the kid in the red is green, and he keeps pushing, which is great, but he's off balance all the time, so there's no power. The other kid's just sitting back and counterpunching. So I'd have to pick him to win that first round.
If you're in the corner of Connor, what are you telling him?
You got to tell him to use the jab and step off. Don't keep running into him. Cut the ring down. Bang the body. Bang the body. Change it up a little bit. It's not working the way you're doing it, but he doesn't have that knowledge yet.
Interesting difference in the corners. Burge is standing and Connor sitting down.
Well, that's a little bit of a play. You know what I mean? The other guy's saying, look at this guy. He's not even sitting down yet.
That's definitely a mental game. You gotta love that when a guy just stands through the intermission of the round.
See, there's no power in those punches when you're running in like that. And I don't see many of these guys working the body too much, which is a great tool. Nice combo there. Nice combos. Look.
Wow. I thought he was going through the ropes
clean
to the
combinations.
table. You got another counter ready in round 2.
Both fighters calming down a little bit now. Really hot first half of the fight. Entering the second half of the fight, conditioning is going to become a little bit more important here.
Well, I mean, you see the young man in the blue, he's just playing nice and easy. He's going to pick it up. Burbridge is going to pick it up in this third round, and obviously Connor is going to be tired.
Connor, it seems like right now Burge is the more skilled of these two fighters.
Oh, no doubt.
But Connor's trying to make it a fight. He's doing what he has to do, which is get in there, get gritty with it, and make it a fight. If you're obviously the less skilled boxer, you know what they always say, you got to make it a fight.
Well, you got to make it a fight, yeah.
One of the things I noticed most is Connor's just going straight forward, and then you see Burge turning and creating angles.
So he's off balance. So he's off balance constantly. That's the way the game is played.
He's also setting traps.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
And Connor right now is kind of walking into those traps, and that's something that you can see with different skill levels is, does the guy have the ability?
Oh, he got hit, landed some good shots right there.
Connor's doing a good job. He's closing the distance now.
And when Connor lands, he's snapping the head back of Burge.
And fatigue could be building up for Burge right now. The hands are coming a bit lower. Not being as disciplined with his defense. Connor's got him up in the corner, and he's roughing him up back.
He's fighting back. He's fighting his way back into this round. It's a close round.
As this fight goes on, it might be who wants it more. Which one of these two gentlemen wants to win more? Connor could have stole that last round, and this is only a 3-round fight.
I think Connor did steal that round.
Absolutely.
So this is the third round. These guys are really going to have to get it on.
So let's check out some of the replays early in the round. You can see Burge with clean, crisp combinations. But Connor, at the end
Fires
of the round, coming back, just digging deep, showing he wants it more, framing off the face and landing a few punches of his own. And really, a lot of people say sometimes it's the last minute, 30 seconds of a round that can really sway the judges.
I think we could have gave him that round, to tell you the truth.
I agree. Unofficial scorecard, we're going 1-1 into the third. That's the only
Who wants it
scorecard
more?
that
Who
matters.
wants it more?
Yeah.
This is my favorite type of fight, gentlemen, when sometimes the skill matters less and it's just who wants it more.
And this Connor is just a great condition guy. He doesn't have the ability, but he keeps coming, keeps coming. So it seems like he wants it more right now.
He's here on his home turf representing the USA against the UK.
Yeah, we still hear some of the USA chants coming out. Connor's not from New York, so once these FDNY fighters get in there, it's going to get
Wow,
explosive.
staying in the game right there. Connor is fighting back.
The tide has turned. Connor laying it on him with his combinations, but he's got to make sure not to get uncomposed.
Nice shots on both these guys.
These two fighters going toe-to-toe, digging deep, landing combinations. Burge up against the ropes, but he's still throwing back.
You're going to love the heart of these guys. Just getting in there, throwing everything in.
Very bad to stay in that corner, Burge. He's got to get out of there.
Burge makes a pivot, 1-2 lands. But Connor right on him like glue.
I love the mentality.
That's kind of cool.
Bit of clinching from these two fighters. A little bit of rest. Connor
Look
breaks.
at nice.
Nice 3-punch combination.
$53 seconds left in this whole fight.
Connor has been able to completely neutralize the smoothness that Burge had earlier in this fight just by getting glued to him, just by staying in front of him, making this a dirty fight.
He's landing some shots right now.
He's walking through bombs, though, and he just keeps coming. That's got to be
Looks like the
disheartening.
fight of the
30
night
seconds.
right now.
I feel like he was able to put some of those hooks down the middle. He's going to be a lot more damage. Being a football guy, I always love to relate the jab to the run game. It dictates the game. Pace of it.
So Chris looking to the corner for some help. Nice counter punches there by Chris.
He's getting smooth with it again, relying on his footwork a little bit, but Connor doesn't care. He walks right through it and lands a combination of his own.
We're under 10 seconds.
Wow. That could be a good draw, that fight. Could be a good draw.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the judges score.
Gavin Connor versus Dom Burge go toe-to-toe in an absolute war. It started off early as a crisp fight from Burge, ended up with a brawl with Gavin Connor coming through the fire and absolutely delivering some damage.
Now, Riley, you flew from Canada down here for this. Do you think fatigue from the jet lag has anything to do with this?
It could. I mean, some of these UK fighters flew in just a couple days ago, if not just a day ago. But at the end of the day, you've only got to show up for 6 minutes. And it's just down to how much these guys want it. I don't know, gentlemen. I think Gavin Connor might have wanted it a little bit more. It just depends on how you judge. Some judges don't like the guy on the back foot. Some guys don't mind it as much. I think both fighters in that third round were landing a similar amount of punches. Burge probably stinging him a little bit more, just had a bit more technique with it, but still Gavin Connor just wanted it so bad.
He came on, he was throwing some great solid shots, and towards the end, Burge picked it up a little bit and threw the good shots. So could it be a draw? Maybe.
Could be. I wouldn't want to be a judge on this one, gentlemen.
Nah, they made it difficult for the judges, that's for sure. Six days notice, though, putting on that show, coming from Denver. Hat off to you, Connor.
I mean, he was the fitter man in there, too. It looked like he had the better conditioning.
You're right. Burge did look like he fatigued a little at the end of that. Probably the end of the midway through the second into the third, and then he kind of picked it up again at the end of the third.
Amazing conditioning, but really I think it was heart, right? And you just can't teach that, and that's something that
was
these
a lot
guys,
of heart and a lot of guys. He's in great condition, kid. The other guy is not so conditioned enough. He's got more talent in the blue, but you got to finish strong in this little game. You only got 3 2-minute rounds.
Let's send it up top to Justin Manning and make this fight official. Taking an extra second here. Telling them a secret of some sort. Let's see what he has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we now head to your judges' scorecard for your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the red corner, representing
He deserved it. He
Denver
deserved it.
Fire Department, Gavin Connor. Gavin Connor.
An interesting call from the referee. I like that. Not the referee, correction, obviously the judges, but split decision I like because that tells the story a little bit better. I think that Gavin Connor did enough to get it done, but it was a very, very close fight.
Like it tells us that the referees like the fact that they're coming forward, as you see right here in the replay. Connor coming forward, pushing the pressure.
Absolutely. It was really a tale of who is able to communicate to the judges who's winning the round. And I think in that second round is a very close round. As you can see, these two men firing back and forth. But Connor dug just deep enough and was able to finish both the second and third round stronger. And that sometimes sways the judges, gives them just enough to decide the victor. And right here, it was Gavin Connor. As you can see there, just digging the shots in there, diving after him, giving him no room to breathe, all over him. Was he the prettier fighter? Was he the smoother boxer?
I think
No.
he was more conditioned fighter. That's who won that fight. Better condition.
And don't
He
forget,
finished
Connor
strong.
took an 8 count in the first round.
Right.
He did.
So to come back from that, hat off to him. Impressive showing.
Just phenomenal, and this is something you can't teach that these guys bring that's a little bit different. Firefighters, guys that are digging deep every single day, going to work, going out to represent their neighborhood, and going out to save people, and then they bring it to the ring.
And
It's
then
just
they
something
bring it
different.
home with the victory.
Let's send it to Justin Manning for the
Ladies
next
and
one.
gentlemen, we now proceed with this third annual National Battle of the Badges, live from the Mecca of Boxing, Madison Square Garden, with our third bout of the evening. Please welcome into the blue corner, Dean Griffin.
It's a terrible schedule. How do you tell who's fighting?
I'll tell you one thing, Justin Manning's got a smile on him. Every time he introduces these guys, they keep that camera on him for a whole 2 extra minutes to make sure that people see those beautiful pearly whites.
That's one of those things like, what do you do with your hands?
Representing Ireland, our first Irish fighter of the night. I believe we have one more later in the night. Classic.
Yeah, fighting out of Tipperary Arms Fire Department.
And now his adversary making his quick walk into the red corner. Please welcome Jason Berggren.
Representing FDNY Ladder 5, the Phoenix. I grew up in martial arts, and that kind of developed into a love for combat sports. I wasn't able to do it for most of my career. The opportunity came up about a year ago to get into boxing, and I fell in love with it. Thanks so much for coming out to support me, especially my wife Lauren, who hasn't seen that much of me over the last month while I've been training. Thank you so much, and I'm not going to disappoint you.
Jason Berggren, our first New York firefighter of the night, gentlemen. Here it is, hometown, and everyone's letting him know. A lot of pressure, though, gentlemen. We got 3,000 New Yorkers here.
These guys are fighters through and through, whether it's in the fight department or in the ring. These guys know
the fire department usually doesn't have 3,500 New York fans cheering them on, I'll tell you that much. I mean, they've got the city at their back, but they're not actively at the fire.
Well,
Depends on the size of it.
Yeah, I guess so, right? But this is still a little bit different of a type of pressure. Let's see if he rises to the occasion tonight. This is a tall order.
Fighting out of FDNY ladder 5. You're gonna hear this place explode in just a moment.
He's bringing an energy with him that we haven't seen so far tonight. I'm excited for this one, gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest was presented by Budweiser for under 50 years.
And you see the referee
Bud
giving
is
instructions.
For you. This contest is in the heavyweight division. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Temporary Fire and Rescue Ireland, Dean Griffin. Dean Griffin. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY Ladder 5, Jason Berggren. Jason Berggren.
I don't want to read too much into it, gentlemen, but Dean Griffith looks nervous. The face.
That doesn't mean anything, you know, till the bell rings. Once the bell rings, you lose that face and you're in the fight. But he's feeling it. He's far away from home.
Big crowd.
And the big crowd, not from Ireland. So he's thinking
like
about
everyone
a few
has
things.
that nervous energy when you get in there. Everyone, some people say, "Oh, I don't feel anything," but I think they're deep down lying if they say that. Yeah, you gotta.
Well,
It's a big event.
Jerry, I will say, for some people, it does make a difference. For some people, they don't just shrug it off. Maybe for you. Here we go, another southpaw versus orthodox.
Nice left hand right there.
Griffin, a little bit of an awkward style,
Yeah.
very light on his feet.
Looks like the Fighting Irish mascot from Notre Dame.
Quick warning from the referee on the clinch. She wants a clean fight. Ooh, clean right hand lands. Good combination from Berggren. And Jerry, if you notice, Griffin seems to be standing very straight up,
Right.
very vertical. Leaves him open to that right hand.
Berggren's really putting it together. Little choppy shots.
He's aggressive.
right
He's
there.
aggressive.
It's a thicker, stockier build on Berggren, using it to his advantage, landing good clean punches. Griffin, that vertical stance is giving him some problems because Berggren's finding the way under the shots. He's just ducking the head just enough, making sure he's not landing clean and punishing him
There's
in
a
the
nice
counter.
combination there. He's working the body now.
He like throws himself off balance every time he takes that one shot, and then Berggren comes flying in with 2 to 3 shots.
Because he's got both of his feet are coming off the canvas.
Yeah, he's really throwing himself off balance.
Good stiff right hand there, though.
You know, last year when we were here, Jerry, you were teaching one of the photographers how to keep her balance and throw some jabs. And
Yeah, I mean, you got to work with your body and keep your hands up and slow down.
Berggren sets him up there with a nice shot. Good rips to the body.
You hurt him a little bit there.
yeah, I saw a little stumble after that shot.
But Griffin, he's digging deep. Berggren got a lot more muscle on him, and it could fatigue him later in this fight. Still just finishing up the first round.
Solid first round by both these gentlemen.
Very different styles from these two fighters. We got one guy sitting down on the punches, looking for the big shots, and another guy dancing around using the footwork. We'll see how that changes the story later in this fight.
I want to know what Coach Cooney's telling Griffin in the corner right now.
Let's check out some of these replays. As you can see there, just digging deep, the nice right hands. going for the big shot. But then in the counters, he's able to get
That's
away
right.
from me, use the footwork a little bit. Neither of these fighters really had a big shot that really dictated anything in that round, but a good first round. I'd say it goes to Berggren. I don't know what you guys think.
I would agree with you. I think it goes to Bergen. But I'm curious to the adjustments that Griffin's going to make after this first round. Like, is he going to stay stiff and come forward with that one heavy shot? Or is he
They're
going to
both,
adjust?
I'm going to tell you something, they're both trying too hard. Sit down, relax a little bit, pop the jab, find an opening, then go to work, you know what I mean?
Could be those nerves. Could be those nerves.
I was telling you, gentlemen.
Now, the nerves are all going there. Once the bell rings, you're in the fight for your life.
Jerry, how often when you were fighting did you black out during the fight and just didn't know what was going on and then you snap back?
No, never.
It was never too fast for you.
Yeah, but that's what makes him one of the best.
Indeed, a legend among us.
Both these fighters, still a lot of energy. Seeing a
Not
bit more
aggressive.
energy from Griffin here
Yeah, we
at the
do.
start of this second round.
We do.
Berggren wrestling with the headgear a little bit. Trying to establish a jab, but just not finding his range. The arms in this round look a little bit heavier for Berggren. Not as poppy as he was in that first round.
Yeah, I can hear the coaches of Griffin yelling, set it up. Last round, he didn't set anything up. He was just throwing that left hand in wild. He does it right there, but it lands flush. But hey, setting it up, I think, will help him down the road in this fight.
It's the nice straight punches from Griffin when he's not overcommitting. He's got these nice straight punches that are landing clean. He's having troubles when he's overcommitting, giving Berggren
Yes.
a chance to land his own right hand.
And Berggren's doing pretty good getting out of the way. He's ducking down, but now he just took a couple of solid shots right there, but he seems to be ducking out of the way. There's another great, nice left hand from the southpaw.
And when Griffin's not overcommitting to these shots, Berggren's having trouble answering it.
And
Having
then
trouble
again, let's
closing
face it, also southpaw makes it more difficult, right?
Definitely separates them. She doesn't like any clinching. I like it.
I like it. Keeping it clean, making these guys box. Berggren does a great job. Gets out of the way and answers with some shots of his own.
Uh-oh, knockdown.
Just stay in that corner.
Good call from the ref there. We saw that he pulled him down there a little bit, muscled him down.
That would have been a flag for holding in football.
Good thing we're not playing football.
Bergen's bleeding a little bit on the nose.
10 seconds.
This has been a really great round for Griffin. Really took it
Yes.
away there. A lot more fatigue on the arms of Berggren. Just wasn't able to land the big shots like he was in that first round.
You know, he's thrown over the head all the time. You know, Bergen's going down a little bit. He's missing a lot, but he's still landing. He's more aggressive, so that all counts in the amateur sport. So, seems like he's ahead. I don't know what we can do for Bergen going forward. He's got to land some great shots this round.
It's only one round left, and I'd say it's 1-1. Berggren, I thought, had the
Yeah, it's
first
close.
round, so if he's able to dig deep and kind of find that second win, he might be able to get this done.
Try and make it dramatic. I'm going to say it's 2-0 for the Irishman.
Okay.
Play the devil's advocate.
Knockout or nothing.
I think he's going to get a victory tonight if this keeps up. You got to really go nuts to the wall now. You got to fight, both of them.
Again, a little mind games. Griffin standing up just a little bit early. He said, I'm good, I'm on my feet.
All you got to do is hurt him once, and then the fight's yours.
The story of this fight has been the
The
footwork.
aggressiveness of Griffin.
Yeah, he has been very aggressive throughout this fight. He continues it in this third round.
Coming in with the feints. Berggren doing a good job with the head movement there. He's having trouble making him pay for it. In the earlier rounds, he was making him pay for it. Last two rounds, he's had a bit more trouble. There's a good combination
Nice
for
right
Berggren.
hand there.
Yeah, a couple times when he's dipping the head, he's not moving his feet. He's getting stuck where he is. Like that.
Stinging left hand straight down the pipe.
Nice body shot by Bergen there. Needs 3 or 4 of them.
And that's something
Not just
that's so
one.
underutilized, Jerry, in the amateur level, the body shots. Not enough people work the body.
You don't score. They're supposed to not score. You don't get any points for it.
Oh, is that?
So it's a great way to set the guy. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot by Bergen there.
As they say, put a bit of water in the basement to slow down your opponent.
Something like that.
Oh, big counter left hand from Griffin. Berggren walks through it. The crowd's chanting Bergie. The hometown advantage. Let's see if he's able to dig deep. Only 30 seconds left in this fight.
I know Bergen keeps holding his hands up when they're tied up, but the referee's not saying anything.
He keeps saying no when he gets hit. He gets hit.
Usually that means yes. Usually that means that one hurt a little bit.
Yeah. Nice hook. Right hand.
Gotta love it right in front of us. Best view in the house.
All credit to these two men digging deep. But I don't know, the Irishman may have done enough to get it done. Last 2 rounds were really compelling for him. Good fight from these 2 gentlemen.
The mutual respect from them is awesome. You're just in there beating the heck out of someone else, and all of a sudden you're shaking hands. It's a different mentality.
All part of the firefighter family at the end of the day. Let's check out some of these replays. As you can see, Berggren wrestling with the headgear a little bit throughout this fight. Every replay you can see him doing it, whereas Griffin is just
nice
blasting him with the left hand.
Over, yeah.
And I think that was a big story in this fight, was that southpaw versus orthodox. Berggren maybe didn't have as much experience with.
That's right.
The orthodox fighter is not used to fighting a southpaw, but southpaws fight orthodox all the time.
That's right. I think it's experience too. I think he's probably got some more experience, Griffin, as a fighter.
Either way, a great representation of their fire halls from both these men. Let's throw it into Justin Manning. Make it official. Justin taking his time with the judges. Maybe it's a bit closer than we thought, gentlemen. Or maybe they're just bad at math.
They're tallying it up. I'm trying to peek over his shoulder and see what he's got, but it's chicken scratch.
Here he's got it here. This is a close one then. Didn't feel too close to me. Let's see how the judges have it, gentlemen. Justin Manning, make it official.
I think you've got one for Ireland.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we now head to our judge's decision for your winner. By unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Tipperary Fire and Rescue Ireland, Dean Griffin.
That's fair. That was a fair score.
Dean Griffin.
The fans didn't like that one, but let's be honest, I think that was the right decision.
I think that's just because they're from New York.
Yeah, I was going to say it was the home crowd.
Home crowd.
No bias at all, right? Now, a great fight from both these men, but fundamentally, at the end of the day, it just came down to the footwork of Dean being able to just get out of the way, land the cleaner shots, the clean 1-2s.
Ladies and gentlemen, FDNY would like to offer a very special thank you to our presenting sponsors, Budweiser and Form Energy. Without the generous support of sponsors like them, tonight simply does not happen. Thank you, Budweiser and Form Energy. Also, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to
Back
stop
in the day, I
by
went to London.
and check out the FDNY boxing merchandise. The table's located in the main lobby. A great selection of tees, hats, hoodies, jackets, and more. It's through sales of these merchandise that the Braves boxing team supports itself. So please support them and visit their merchandise display in the lobby in the back.
Good win for Ireland. A rough start to the night for the FDNY, but good news is they got a lot on the card tonight. We got about 10 more fights, and I think 8 of them are New York firefighters.
Absolutely. You know, at the end of the night, someone's taking home the international trophy after this. So, you know, right now it's 1-0 international.
You know, I'm thinking about these fights. Years ago, we would knock guys out. They let you knock them out. Today, they're boxing too much. Maybe they got to get back to fighting a little more, you know, instead of trying to move around and miss. Fight him. Fight the guy. Hit him on the chin. Make him go sit down. Go to sleep.
A great thing about amateur fighting is you can take a little bit more risk, right? You're not in that pro era of your career where the record's going to be this super relevant.
You got to be careful not to get buzzed. But
you can take a little more risk.
Yeah, well, I guess you can, sure. You know, I think they're going to give you an 8 count. 8 count doesn't mean that much. you know, it doesn't mean that much like we think it does. Like in the fight, you get the, you know, 10-point round.
Absolutely. You think about it, you don't have that much time in there. It's only 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. So the time frame for you're in there compared to a professional, say 8 to 12 rounds, changes everything.
We're going back to an internet.
My name is Owen O'Connor.
Okay, that was interesting. I think the win went the right way.
Boxing tonight, Madison Square Garden. It's in our blood. The fight in Irish heritage is well known worldwide. To everyone that has it back on the telly, thanks very much. Support's much appreciated.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 4th bout for this 3rd annual International Battle of Matches, live here at the Mecca, Madison Square Garden. It is a middleweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, Owen O'Connor.
We've gone international again. Owen O'Connor, hearing it from the fans now. The fans are getting into it. We've had a couple warm-up fights, and now the beers are flowing a little bit more. This is what we love. We love that New York crowd. They bring it like no one else.
They support their guys. They do that.
Yeah, police officer out of the Garda Shahana, Ireland.
The Irish showing up tonight. A lot of representation from them. 3 fights on this card are Irish fighters. A lot of Irish influence in New York City, but it's New York first tonight, gentlemen.
Yeah, we're only days away from St. Paddy's Day. Gotta love it. So you can hear the crowd right now getting amped up.
Got the beers flowing a few days early. The energy in the building.
And now, making his ring walk into the red corner, please welcome Oliver Patra.
Okay.
Oliver Petrush, Engine 50, Ladder 19 in the Bronx. The best thing about being a firefighter is probably the meals. My firehouse is really special because a lot of guys, all their dads work there, and so did my dad, so now I'm here, just passing through. Nobody's perfect.
The one thing you can say about these Irish kids is they're in great shape. They do a lot of training, they work hard. I think we're coming over the microphone. Yeah.
Oliver Petruch. Calm, cool, collected young man.
I got to speak with him earlier. He's new. He's fresh. He's the first fight.
FDNY, Engine 50.
I should have somebody here. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 4th bout for this 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges, live here at Madison Square Garden, and is a middleweight attraction fueled by Form Energy. We do the work. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Ireland, Owen O'Connor.
Uh-oh.
Owen O'Connor. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY, Engine 50, New York City, presenting Oliver Patra. Oliver Patra
Now he's moving pretty good. I like that Oliver. He's moving, got a nice footwork. I think the other guy's got a lot more experience than him. He told me today he didn't have that many fights.
O'Connor's a talented guy. He's been here before competing.
Yep.
And he's got a 2-inch reach with a 75-inch, and compared to Petrucci, who's got 73 inches. So I have a feeling it's going to be similar to what we see at most of the FDNY guys. Pressure and moving forward.
You got to get to the next step. You got to get the guy off balance and land a few shots.
Well, I interviewed Petrucci earlier in the week, and he just had a completely calm demeanor to him. Just one gear, very calm. Sometimes that translates well in the ring, and honestly, sometimes it doesn't. It just depends on the personality.
I like that movement right now. Petrucci.
O'Connor, as you can see, is a guy who comes out with volume, but Petrucci's answering.
Petrucci moving well, not getting stung, trying to establish the jab.
Nice right hand there by Petrucci.
Yeah, it looks like his speed's going to be able to handle O'Connor right now.
Nice solid stiff jab by Petrucci.
Jerry, you're right. He does look relaxed right now. Very calm and composed.
Gotta get a little better distance.
O'Connor really came out guns blazing early, trying to establish himself. But Petrucci did a great job, and that's what we were just talking about. He's just a calm, cool, collected guy, and that has translated in the ring very well.
That also works for the third round. If you save your energy a little bit now, to the third round, you can finish nice and strong.
He's really utilizing that reach as well. He's got the reach advantage, and he's taking advantage of it.
He's firing right back. See him counter punch right back?
Both these young men doing well at staying just outside of each other's range.
Yeah, this is a good matchup right here. It's not one shot. You're seeing 2-3 strikes at a time.
This is the most skilled fight we've seen so far. Good jab, though. It's starting to get established. Minute and 20 seconds into this fight, and Petrucci is starting to really establish the range. And if he gets that range, it's going to be a long night for O'Connor.
One of the main things, he's backing his opponent up. He's backing him up. O'Connor's backing up. You can't get off him backing up like that.
And he's not overcommitting to his shots either. He's not throwing himself off balance. He's just keeping him right at the end of his range, touching him, not overcommitting.
Yeah, it's amazing how the beginning of this, O'Connor comes out strong, Petrucci backing up, and now it's kind of Petrucci going forward. Now it's a little bit of stalemate in the middle of the ring, dancing.
Good skill from both these fighters. Good first round.
Okay, a nice, great first round. I got to give it to New York Fight Department, baby.
We'll give him the home field advantage on that one.
I can't wait to see it. Let's check out some replays from that first round. As you can see there, a very technical, crisp, high guard from Petrucci, followed by good, clean combinations. O'Connor had a lot of forward aggression, but Petrucci did a good job at establishing his range and using it against him later in the round.
And O'Connor didn't get that many shots. Keep going in 1 or 2 times he did it and looked good at it, but he didn't keep it up.
Yeah, I felt like the accuracy for him wasn't landing. It was just low, high volume, low accuracy in that first round.
And that's Petrucci's jab that's doing that. Keeping him more balanced.
This is the first fight we've seen a really established jab from any of the fighters, and they say, good right hand will take you around the block. What do they say about the good jab?
There you go. It take you there. 80. If you throw 100 punches, 80 is the jab. Nice combination there. Look at that. Okay, he's fighting back. Nice Petrucci
answering on that one.
Petrucci doing a good job too at grabbing the clinch when he gets too close. And being the taller fighter, if it's in tight, that's O'Connor's wheelhouse. And he's doing a good job at shutting that down with the clinch.
But he's also standing his ground, Petrucci, so it makes it more difficult.
Looked like those 2 jabs kind of stung O'Connor for a second there.
And O'Connor's counter-punching as well too.
O'Connor's taking 1-2 just to get inside.
I feel like Petrucci, though, his strike selection is very quality. He's not just throwing anything. He's timing it and landing.
Efficient. Very efficient movement, picking the shots. O'Connor seems a bit more
nice body shots from Petrucci.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Nice right hand.
I've been watching him last year. This is his style. He just wants to bulldoze you with a lot of volume. Just kind of overcome you. But right now, Petrucci's handling it.
Only 3 rounds, though, so he doesn't really have to worry about the gas tank too much. If he has the conditioning, he can do that for 3 rounds. Having a bit more success this round is O'Connor.
Nice right hand, a solid right hand on the chin.
Bit of a change in the body language after that right hand landed from Petrucci.
You see O'Connor looking up at the clock.
Nice combination. Look at that, keeping him off balance. Nice right hand.
O'Connor doing a lot of work in this second half of the second round.
Nice body shot.
Clean uppercut jab from Petrucci.
I'm curious to see how the judges score in the second round.
It's a tough one to score. I think the third round might decide it.
Yeah, you know, this is a great fight all around.
Yeah. I'd say it's either 2-0 Petrucci or 1-1.
I think it's 1-1. I think that he kind of clinched this round with those combinations.
As you can see there, O'Connor bringing the forward pressure, but Petrucci doing a good job defensively, not getting hit too clean with much, and then landing some good uppercuts of his own.
And what's really nice about it is that New York doesn't get all the victories. If they lose, they lose. A lot of places you go, the hometown heroes, the hometown guys, they'll always win. Not here.
Guys out
not
on
here with the
out
fight
cold on
department.
the canvas, still getting his hand raised.
Well, that's a little too far, bro.
Not
Nice
happening
crowd,
here, though.
sold out. Look at this, nice crowd out here.
Packed out house here at Madison Square Garden. What an honor it is to be able to present such an amazing show here. For all the fans at home, if you weren't here in person, make sure to get here next time.
O'Connor's told you got to win this round. I guess they both did, but this kid's going to come out. Petrucci. Look at that nice movement with that feet.
Stings him with a jab early in the third round.
He looks confident entering this third round.
Nice uppercut there from Petrucci. O'Connor's firing right back as well. Nice uppercut from Petrucci. Where's the hook?
Timing.
O'Connor making it dirty, getting in there, trying to grind him out, shoving him in the corner.
Nice counter.
Petrucci trying to re-establish the range. Only a minute left to work, just over a minute.
No, O'Connor really tried to dictate that portion of the fight right there in the third round, but you know, Petrucci did a great job defending and getting off the ropes.
Nice combination there from Petrucci.
Something I'm seeing from Petrucci is he does a good job defensively in tight, but O'Connor's doing a great job at really making it look convincing. He's doing a good job at selling his attacks, but he didn't sell it there.
Now after that right hand.
He's got blood pouring out of O'Connor's face, making him look like Braveheart. Freedom.
I believe that was
39
Scotland,
seconds
not
left in the
Ireland.
round. Let's see who's got the finish. That's a nice hook by Petrucci there.
Same area. They'll kill me for that one.
Nice right hand from
Stings him with the right hand as he comes in.
25 seconds left in the fight.
O'Connor getting a little dirty. I saw a little elbow slide up there. Referee mentions the holding. Petrucci stings him with the right hand. But O'Connor digging deep, trying to land some of his own. Petrucci fires back.
10 seconds left in this fight. Nice hook from Petrucci.
3-punch combination lands from Petrucci, answered by 1 from O'Connor.
Great fight.
What a great fight from both these gentlemen. Both digging deep.
What a fight.
Brilliant back and forth fight. Our first real technical, skilled fight from these two gentlemen. Really showing a lot more experience than their records would suggest.
I got to tell you something. This kid Petrucci, if he wanted to fight pro, he's got the ability. He has to strengthen up his punches a little more, take the guys out. But he's got great movement, in and out, counter puncher. There's a lot of good qualities in that kid.
In a lot of ways, he is fighting pro. He's just fighting fire as pro. Indeed. So he's serving the city instead, and he's dedicating his life to that, and that's really commendable. But he's got some skills.
Good point.
I was always curious to see how many of these guys would want to take it to the next level boxing, but obviously they put their career and serving the community first before they really do anything else.
And they have these experiences their whole life. They'll be talking about them, which is so great.
I'm curious to see how the judges scored this. I really am. It's tallying up the scores right now.
I think Petrucci won 2 rounds out of 3. They have to give it to him.
I think you're right, Jerry. I think Petrucci stole that.
But it's a very highly competitive fight. They both fought.
That was a great one.
Let's go Ireland, baby. I'm Irish, baby. I got to vote for the Irish too, but Petrucci got the win.
Let's throw to Justin Manning to get the official
Ladies
decision.
and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we now head to our judges' scorecard for your winner by split decision. Out of the blue corner.
I don't know about that one, gentlemen. That was
representing Ireland.
Owen O'Connor with the victory via split decision.
Be right back, guys. I gotta go in the ring, guys.
It's a good thing it's not later in the night. We're not going to have beers flying across the ring or anything like that.
Look, I mean, at the end of the day, Owen O'Connor wins by split decision. We can debate that all we want, but he showed up. He showed up. He dug deep. He didn't give it a second. He got after it the entire fight. Personally, obviously, we have a different decision here, but that doesn't matter because the judges get paid for that. They did their best there, and they gave it to him. Check out the highlights.
Don't be surprised, though, afterwards we're watching these highlights. This is a fight we'll see again down the road. Same way we're seeing Gilroy and Dillon again in a rematch tonight.
And as you can see there, a real story of this fight was that range that Petrucci was establishing, those 1-2s, making it clean, but then Owen O'Connor making sure never to let him breathe, never to really let it establish itself and get after him. But, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a special guest coming into the ring in a second here. But as you can see, Owen O'Connor just never let him breathe. And that is what was able to sway it for the judges, is just getting after him, coming in tight, throwing the big punches.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thrown
the
in
FDY
combination.
boxing team would like to invite everyone to join us all.
I feel like
in our
this is
traditional black and blue after
we're
party.
really seeing is the judges are scoring the pressure.
Let's throw it into Justin Manning. We got a special guest coming in.
FDY Boxing would like to invite everyone to join all of tonight's participants at our traditional black and blue after party at Mustang Harry. Mustang Harry's is a longtime supporter of the Bravers Boxing Club and is located a short walk away on 7th and 30th, and we'll have a late night kitchen tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to acknowledge a few boxing greats who are in attendance tonight. The first person we'd like to bring into the ring is a retired member of the FDNY. He won the 1981 New York City Golden Gloves in the always tough 178-pound open division. He won his first 16 pro bouts and was a two-time World Championship challenger, fighting both Michael Speaks and Bobby Scissors for the light heavyweight championship. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome New York's own David Sears. David Sears. We will now like to bring into the ring a member of the New York State Boxing Hall of Fame and a member of the International Women's Hall of Fame. She's also the Vice President of the USA Boxing Metro, the former IBO Heavyweight Champion of the World. Please welcome Sonia, the Scholar Lamanakis. Sonia, the Scholar Lamanakis. Next, we have a man who has sold out this very venue a record 6 times. He had a professional record of 29 wins with only 2 losses. He challenged Julio Cesar Chavez for the WBC World Middleweight Championship. He is now a successful actor, known to all in the boxing world as the Derry Destroyer. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Irish John Duddy. John Duddy. Our next guest, who is also a commentator for tonight's live stream, global broadcast on the IVB Boxing Network. He is known throughout the world for his exciting heavyweight title bout versus Larry Holmes in 1982. He defeated boxing great Ken Norton and Ron Lyle, and also fought two-time world champion George Foreman. He retired from boxing after 48 bouts with a record of 43 wins, 5 losses, 34 of those by way of knockout. Please welcome from the commentator booth to the center of the ring, gentlemen, Jared Cooney. Gentlemen, Jerry Cooney. Our next guest is representing the IVB fight team, an amateur Southern Counties champion and undefeated in the professional ranks. He returns to the ring on March 13th for his second professional showdown. New York City, put your hands together. Make some noise for Blake Zooboy Pinskin. Blake Zooboy Pinskin. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear for boxing royalty here tonight, here at the Infosys Theater, Madison Square Garden.
What an honor and a privilege it is to have all these New York legends with us here tonight. And also an honor and a privilege to have everyone watching from home here on the heart of New York City. It's such a pleasure to be
The Big Apple. Now, is this your first time in New York?
No, it is. It is.
So I know I asked you if you got any food earlier. You were saying you got a slice of pizza. And a hero from, I don't know what you call it up in Canada, but it's definitely a hero from the deli.
I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be part of this. I mean, getting to be part of something that represents all the amazing people of New York City and all the heroes that keep people safe is such a pleasure.
Yeah, what a great night this is. What a great charity event.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue this 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges from the Mecca of Boxing, Madison Square Garden, with our 5th bout of the evening. Please welcome into the blue corner, Christian Laniker.
My name is Christian Laniker. I'm representing Atlanta Fire Department, and I'm fighting out of Police Athletic League of Atlanta and Gun Down, Hands Up. I think that my jab is going to be real nice. I'm tough. We're going to have a battle.
Christian Laniker. He's got muscles on his muscles, gentlemen. This guy is fit.
He's got some skills. You can see his athleticism. Very confident, and it's going to be fun to see who he's fighting.
There's a focus in those eyes. He looks mean. He's come to fight. Fighting out of Atlanta. Our 2nd police officer of the night.
I love the fact that all these gentlemen and ladies that are competing are all from, first responders. Like, there's no one who's not doing a career in that field.
Well, shout out to the New York Sanitation. They're keeping this city clean.
My name is Chris Poop, and I'm representing the New York City Fire Department, Ladder Company 9. The best thing about being a firefighter is being able to help and assist the city in New York and the people of the community in which I was born and raised. It means a lot to fight in Madison Square Garden. This event largely in part contributes and donates to a lot of really cool charities and great organizations, and to be able to participate in that is a really cool thing, and that sure means a lot.
And now his adversary, making his ring walk into the red corner. Please welcome Chris Pooch.
Chris Pooch, another representative of the FDNY, Ladder 9 to be specific. He's got the tattoos, he's got the mean look, but does he have the skills to be able to take out Christian Laniker?
He's a nice kid, too. I got to spend some time with him before the fights today. He's a great kid. And, you know, obviously it comes down to the bell, right? That's what it comes down to.
Our second police versus fire fight of the night. Cops 1-0 so far.
You know that's digging in deep with the firefighters. I love these the shorts and everything that FDNY wear. Love it. They look them just like their jackets.
Look at them big long arms over there on Latiker over there in the red.
Latiker certainly has an intimidating presence. You can see him and his coach locked eyes on their opponent.
You know, I don't really like, I think he should be warming up a little bit, shaking those legs out, warming up the body. So
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is presented by Budweiser, the King of Beers, for our fifth bout of the evening. It is a heavyweight attraction. Let's meet the boxers.
We're talking about 2-minute rounds.
Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Atlanta PD, Christian Latiker. Christian Latiker. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY, Leather Company 9, Chris Pooch.
Now it comes down to this, guys. The bell. It's got a lot of nice art on him there.
And I was saying first responders, and you're right, there are some sanitation workers. They're technically not first responders, but let's say if they're not picking up the garbage in the city, it would be a disaster. Props to them and what they do here.
Yeah. It was so bad for a while, wasn't it?
I live on Long Island. We're right out. Here we go. Oh, Latiker landed to the left. Definitely stumbled. Jerry, you're not kidding. Latiker is very talented.
Ooh. Thudding strikes from Latiker.
Oh, we're getting an 8 count.
Is that an 8 count?
It was. I know Latiker landed some good shots and threw him off, but here we go.
Huge load up from Pooch there, but he misses when he swings big. Establishing the jab, Latiker staying a bit more composed in there, Jerry.
He's got some skills. He's using that jab, and those quick flowing punches. And unfortunately, Pooch struggled right now. He's got a lot of guts. We've seen him fight in the mirror.
I think we're about to get another 8 count.
That's right, another 8 count.
Latiker doesn't even look like he's taking a strike.
So now they're going to tell their guy over there to open up, get them to stop the fight.
Are we going to get the first finish of the night?
Nice hook. Nice hook, baby. Nice hook. He's fighting back.
Huge load up shots from Pooch. Landed big. Skill out the window. He came to fight now. Bringing it forward. But Latiker staying composed.
10 seconds in this first round.
Referee wants control. She wants control. She wants to let them know she's the boss.
Yeah, that one shot, she was slower than she was trying to get in there and separate them. That was definitely a low, definitely below the belt. I think it hit him in the hips. It's not really doing too much damage.
Still 2 rounds to work, gentlemen. This is just the start. These guys were really throwing it out there.
You look in the corner of Latiker over there. He seems very calm, like it's all breeze. And this guy has to work harder. He's got to work a lot harder to land those shots and to get inside and stay close. And it's not that easy. But he's doing good. He fought back. He banged him up a little bit. So you got to give that first round to Latiker, wouldn't you say?
I would believe so. After 2 standing 8 counts, I would think so.
That was almost our first proper knockdown, too. I mean, Pooch, those legs were wobbling a little bit after a couple of those shots.
Yeah, he got weak in those knees.
Well, he's off balance a little bit. I think he's still trying to come in too close. He's got to sit down a little bit more. And he was falling off balance when he got shot.
You know, the fastest way to get off balance is clean right across the jaw.
And you're right. And, you know, let's face it. These guys are firemen and policemen. That's where they make a living. So this is the second...
Again, so much props and credit to
his
these
head
amazing
right
men
in
and
front
women.
of him.
Pooch plowing forward towards Latiker. Latiker trying to reestablish his crisp 1-2s, and he can't miss
he's
now.
working pretty good.
It's the straight punches. Pooch just not getting up the center line. Brawling with him a little bit, whereas Latiker's trying to reestablish his boxing game plan.
Every strike by Latiker just snapping the head back at Pooch.
I don't know that it's that hard, but he's landing a lot of shots inside.
Just crisp.
Pooch showing a lot of heart, though, digging deep. And when he lands big. That could be a problem, though. He's throwing the kitchen sink at him every time. He's not really technical with it right now.
Right.
He just has to hit him with the sink.
And Latiker's fighting, Pooch is fighting. He's staying right on the inside because he's being effective.
Latiker, crisp uppercut, lands clean. Does the same movement again, but we might be seeing a bit of fatigue on Latiker right now. Minute left in the second round.
We're just talking about fatigue, to be honest. I think Latiker's the one who's slowing down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. It's looking like those big muscles need a lot of oxygen, and he's not getting it right now. Pooch all over him.
Trying to swing for the fences there, Latiker is. Another
Pooch.
body shot, another low blow.
He's been throwing everything at him, but he's digging deeper, and there's more there. That second wind might be coming forward.
Well, those jabs they're effective from Latiker.
They're calling that one a low blow.
Pooch was looking like he was getting a little stride going there, too. Ref's not having it.
And Latiker does look winded.
Pooch is just hanging on him right now in the second round.
That's all he needs, though. He just needs to stay in his face and keep wearing the gas tank out. That was a close round. You could have given that to him. I mean, the earlier half, I think, was Latiker landing cleaner shots, but as we've been seeing, these judges are really, they're putting a lot of weight in that second half of the round.
And the pressure from these athletes, they're putting a lot of points in that. We've seen that in the first few fights. They're rewarding the pressure.
We've been talking about it, right? One of these guys, this is their hometown, their home crowd. They've got so much more riding on it, whereas Latiker coming in from Atlanta, obviously representing Atlanta well, but it's a different environment when you're in here. You got all these New Yorkers, and they want their guy to win.
Now look at Latiker breathing. See his chest? He's very breathing deep. He's very winded right now.
He looks a little dejected. Pooch, on the other hand, listening intently to his corner.
Well, he knows this is it. This is the whole butter. You know, you got to win this round or you go home. Second place.
Both fighters rise for the third round. Pooch comes straight forward at him. Gives him no time to rest.
Yeah, Latiker landed a few, enough to keep Pooch at distance.
Pooch just doesn't have the guard. He doesn't really have the defense. He's relying purely on toughness, but toughness might be enough to get it done. Let's see how he does.
He's literally blocked everything with his face.
Yeah, I was going to say the same
nice
thing.
uppercut from Latiker. Pooch just fires right back.
But props to him. What does that say that he's taking this
what the ref is saying.
shots?
That's crazy. Terrible call from the referee there.
Just count right
Standing 8. Absolutely ridiculous call from the ref. Pooch showing so much heart.
Opportunity for Latiker to get his breath back.
No, so Latiker's firing back. Even though he's tired, he's trying to get them to stop the fight.
Yeah, but that almost guarantees him the round unless Pooch can get it back. But I don't know if Pooch has the energy right now to land the big shot he would need to even this round out.
He keeps punching low.
But the mental toughness by Pooch to keep moving forward with the amount and the volume of shots he's just taking.
Listen,
yeah, it's
both
not only
these
mental
guys are
toughness.
winners. I don't care what you say. They've come out here to get themselves in shape with whatever little bit of time they have and they come and fight their hearts out. So just got to watch out for those low blows.
A bit of a second win from Latiker here in this third round. Really established himself early, but again, in the later half of this round, it's been all Pooch. Digging just a little bit deeper, coming forward.
Firing big. Got 25 seconds left in this round. The third and final round.
Glances at the clock from Pooch. Latiker crashes forward. Both fighters tie up. Again, low shots to the body. And it's just...
Pooch is coming back.
But unfortunately, it seems like Pooch is catching a couple when he crashes in like that. He's not working into the pocket. Instead, he's kind of crashing in. Close fight.
I love the tenacity from Pooch.
They're both very tired, these guys. Very tired.
Both these guys left it all out for us. Great heart shown by Pooch. Great heart shown by Latiker. But this is a tough
Let
one.
me ask you a question. What would you do in there in that third round? If it was you in there with the bell rang, you got 2 minutes left to go. What would you do, bro?
Well, I wasn't in there. So fundamentally, you just got to try to make it happen. How you doing? As we can see here in the replays, just great grit shown from both of these men, great determination. And again, this is what we love to see, respect. Firefighters, cops, at the end of the day, both first responders responding to the needs of their community. And it's just so fantastic to see them come out here, dig deep, and put it all on the line in front of the hundreds of thousands of you at home and the thousands in attendance here today. What an honor to have you all with us, and an honor to be able to represent these men and the charities they're representing today.
Different fight from the one we saw with O'Connor and Petrucci, but this one between Pooch and the Latiker, great fight.
Yeah.
It was very enjoyable.
You know, if I had a criticism to tell these guys, is when you're home and you got 3 months before the fight, pick up the road work, do some wind sprints, put the extra in, and then you can skate through here easy. And I think that's the thing that's hurting. It's only 2-minute rounds. I mean, Floyd Mayweather, when he trains, it's 6-minute rounds.
Let's make it official with Justin Manning.
Come on, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our 5th bout by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Atlanta PD, Christian
Latiker with the victory. I think that was kind of assumed. At least on my unofficial scorecard.
Yeah, definitely a good decision there.
He fought back, though. Listen, Pooch fought back in that third round towards the end, kept the pressure on him. The problem, like you said, he was taking 1 or 2 shots coming in.
Yeah, he wasn't working in there. He was just crashing in, and he showed a lot of heart and really tried to make it a fight when he wasn't maybe the more technical fighter. But Latiker was able to just land the cleaner shots, as you can see here. Just stung him a bit more. It seemed like the power and the damage was on his side. You can see there a clean uppercut lands. And of course, that standing 8 count in the third round, that really pushed it over the edge for him. Whether or not I agree with it is one thing, but fundamentally it was a fantastic fight. Really great showing from both of these men, and they should both be proud, but Latiker did enough to get it done. Gentlemen, that's 2-0 for the PD.
FDNY is not liking that. What a great fight, though. I think there's definitely a difference in skill set, but at the end of the day, like, you see why they're the ones you're calling when you're in trouble.
Yeah, they're pretty evenly matched, these guys.
Yeah, they are.
Matchmakers, if you watch a show, a professional show, the matchmakers know exactly what's going to happen, how it's going to end, when it's going to end. It's amazing.
Great night of fights so far.
I would say these are better fights than you'll catch on a lot of pro shows. Because a lot of pro shows, like you were saying, sometimes they'll be minus 10,000 favorites. Whereas here, these have all been really great matchmaking fights. There's a couple that maybe they were a bit different, but we've had 2 split decisions. We've had real close fights and battles the whole way.
And you know, there's great fights coming up, professional fights now. They're fighting, managing the guys evenly.
We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, after this brief message.
After my second tour in Iraq as an F-16 pilot, I witnessed a family as their fallen soldier returned home. I felt a calling to help. Budweiser has believed in Folds of Honor for 14 years. Today, we honor our veterans and the 52,000 scholarships awarded to their families. That's enough to fill this stadium. Every limited edition case sold supports military families.
Central Access delivers professional industrial rope access across New York City. Our certified technicians inspect facades and hard-to-reach elevations safely and efficiently, supporting facade compliance in New York City inspections with real-time reporting. Through our dedicated training center, we prepare rope access professionals to meet the highest safety standards. Central Access, direct access, certified expertise.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank another one of tonight's spectacular event sponsors, IVB Boxing, the exciting new name in boxing who will be bringing professional boxing to the people. IVB is investing in fresh new talent to develop the next generation of fighters and strengthen the foundation of the sport. Without generous sponsors like IVB Boxing, events like this are simply not possible. Thank you, IVB Boxing. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, towards the back, be sure to grab yourself some merchandise courtesy of FDN Boxing. Be sure to support the team as those charities and benefits, of course, all of our spectacular sponsors and charities. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by. We will resume with the action in just a few moments. Don't forget, we are streaming live on IVB Boxing on YouTube. Be sure to share and use the hashtag FDNYBoxing. We'd also like to thank a couple of our very generous sponsors. Nights like tonight are simply not possible without the generosity of people as you. A big thank you to Local 138, Jamatekas of Paint Place, New York. Local 79, Damian O'Neill of Arman Mechanical. Terry McMahon of the New York chapter of the Institute of Scrap Recycling Industries. The Uniformed Firefighters Association, Joint Council 73, TNT Scrap, Belovus Restorations, Roofers Local 8, District Council 9, the Bronx Board of Business Agents, the UFOA and C4 Energy and IRE Electric. Anytime energy, all the time for C4 Energy. All of your generosity is greatly appreciated for tonight's third annual International Battle of the Badges. Major shout out to Tunnel to Towers Foundation. In times of darkness, a beacon of hope shines. For over 2 decades, they've guided our fallen first responders, military veterans, and their families. If a spouse dies or is catastrophically injured in the line of duty, the foundation will provide the surviving family members with a mortgage-free home. They, the Tunnel to Towers, provide hundreds of mortgage payoffs, with new ones being announced almost daily. If you want to support the foundation's various programs, please consider donating $11 monthly at T2T.org. Tunnel to Towers. Ladies and gentlemen, The following contest is our sixth bout of the evening, live from Infosys Theater of the Mecca of Boxing, Madison Square Garden, for this third annual International Battle of the Badges, and is a cruiserweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, Shane Mendoza.
Shane Mendoza fighting out of London Fire Brigade. Saw a quick video of this guy earlier, and he seemed locked in. Looking calm, cool, and collected right now as he comes to the ring.
I love seeing the personalities of these fighters coming out when they're walking to the ring, when they're in the ring. Like, you know, they're working tough jobs. They're always doing something. They're busy, and then they're training, and then they're at home with their family, and then you get to see the expression of their personality
You know
inside
what
the
happens?
ring.
You pull that up to the ring, and once you get the crowd, the sound, magic happens to you. You got it all figured out.
What's up? I'm Sam Kelly from Engine 1, Midtown Manors, and I represent the FDNY. I became a firefighter. My uncle's been a firefighter since I was a kid, and that really inspired me. I knew how much he loved the job and was proud of it, and that's why I became a firefighter. I'm definitely a showman. Everyone's going to see. I like to get in there. I like to call it dancing. I'm going to get in there and dance, so everyone can expect that.
Walk into the red corner. Please welcome his adversary, Sam Kelly.
A lot of followers.
Sam Kelly all fight week. He's just had a great demeanor about him. A ton of confidence. Here he comes in dancing. Great energy on this young man.
And this young man should make for some fight.
This is a different attitude. I've been talking to him all week, and he's a very calm, respectful gentleman. But right now he's here to fight. All the niceties are out the window. He'll come back to that after these 3 rounds.
A little small, a lot shorter.
Bringing the energy, though. Bringing the energy.
Looking for that first win for FDNY, fighting for Engine 1 specifically.
You gotta believe.
Sam Kelly going in up against the UK, representing the USA.
It's funny because you don't think of boxing as a team sport, but very much so on a night like tonight.
He's fighting out of Victory Boxing, the place that we visited earlier. Great establishment, great gym. Supporting a lot of these firefighters tonight. Hopefully he doesn't burn himself out dancing too much, gentlemen.
I know, right? He's got some moves in there. Taking them from Jerry.
He's saying, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. That's what he's doing right now. And I think I've watched this kid box before. He's got some skills.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 6th bout of this 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges, and it is powered by Form Energy. We do the work. Let's meet the cruiserweights. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner. Representing London Fire Brigade, UK. Shane Mendoza. Shane Mendoza. And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing FDNY, Engine 1. Make some noise for Sam Kelly.
He's a ticket seller. What we learned from the last fight, this referee does not like when they clinch.
Nonsense.
No nonsense.
No nonsense.
Sam Kelly had the whole crowd on their feet representing New York City. They love the hometown hero.
Here we go. We're almost halfway through. This is the halfway point.
Just about all action. Sam Kelly comes forward.
Oh, this is going to be a good fight. These guys are both pretty technical.
Mendoza, bit longer reach, trying to establish that range. Kelly trying to establish the energy early.
Nice counter punch. Nice counter punch by Sam Kelly.
Again, we got another orthodox versus southpaw. And again, it's going to be a lot about that. Front foot, beautiful shot lands clean for Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly sees this pretty well.
Kelly setting his traps, trying to bring him in to a big shot.
Parrying that jab.
Exerting a lot of energy, though. Ooh, quick combinations from Kelly. Mendoza trying to find his feet right now. Looking a little less comfortable in there. Again, referee. She starts it off quick. She says, let me tell you something.
Nice straight right hand.
Lands.
It's funny because Kelly looks like he's not even moving his feet, but his hands are moving.
Well, he's got that lead foot on the outside. We talk about that very often in this stylistic matchup, and he's winning that foot battle. Trying to get a little bit pretty with it, but he got stung there with the left hand.
Yeah, he ate that.
Kelly looking fast, though, gentlemen. Seems like he's got a bit of a speed advantage. Length, reach goes to Mendoza, but Kelly's punishing him.
Kelly's looking good.
He's crisp. He's very crisp. I'm curious to see how that's going to change as he fatigues over the course of this fight, but first round almost done, and he hasn't slowed down at all.
10 seconds. Round one.
It's funny because Kelly's mouth is closed, but you can see a little bit of Mendoza's mouth opening as he's breathing heavier throughout the round.
Kelly was dancing on him a little bit. The crowd's getting behind him.
You know, he came out here jumping around, but he deserves it. He's going to fight.
Got the replays right here, you can see.
I saw Sam Kelly training in the gym just on Wednesday 2 days ago, and he was grinding, and there was no fatigue setting in. Really impressive to see, as you can see there, that straight left hand stinging Mendoza. Another straight left, and that's been the story here with the looping left to the body, followed by the right hook upstairs. Really using that unique stance and that difference in stance to his advantage.
And you're saying 2 days ago in the gym, he's going grinding hard and going to town on the bags. But it's funny because usually they slow down as you get closer to the fight.
Which makes me think, just how hard was he going last week?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Mendoza's a little confused. They're trying to give him some good information in there in the corner. He needs it. Can't continue to fight this round like that.
Kelly's confident right now.
Confidence surging for Kelly. You can feel the fans are behind him. Marches forward and immediately lays some shots on his opponent.
Oh, he smells blood.
He can't go too early. He's got to earn it. He's got to work it slowly. Can't rush the process.
Yeah, stick to your game plan. Keep doing what's worked through the first round. Don't change anything too much.
Right there, he cut a clean right hand, ate it well. He's got to stay disciplined.
He's keeping Mendoza off balance.
Not letting him find his footing. Staying on him. Good combinations. Ref says, no more clinching. Let's box.
He does not like the clinch.
I respect it. Good shots down low for Kelly.
Nice straight left hand again from Kelly.
Correction on your TVs right now. It says Puchin Latiker. That's incorrect. It is Sam Kelly versus Shane Mendoza, with Mendoza being in the blue and Kelly in the red. Kelly laying some shots on.
Kelly is dictating the pace of this fight, moving Mendoza around. This is the best opportunity Mendoza just had.
Yeah, Mendoza just landed a clean right there, and that's what Kelly's got to look out for. He's having a lot of success, but Mendoza's still in this fight.
It's down to the third round, boys.
A lot of confidence from Kelly, but he's slowing down just a little bit. Yeah, that's a four-punch combination.
Scores.
I feel like with Mendoza, Mendoza answers with one punch, maybe 1-2, but he's not, like, Kelly's coming and swarming him with 2, 3, 4 strikes at a time.
Nice overhand right there by Mendoza.
Looked like Kelly was able to get the guard up just a little bit. Ref getting involved again. Bit more fatigue building on Kelly. Shrugs it off, comes forward. Nice two-punch combination.
You gotta love Kelly. You gotta love Kelly in this fight.
Nice
the fight department.
You hear the crowd erupting.
Nice job. What a good matchup here.
Kelly finishing strong. Definitely stole that second round in that last 10 seconds. And that's sometimes all it takes.
The FDNY crowd needed this to amp up them, get them out of their seats and get them going.
And can you imagine what the trainer is telling that kid, Mendoza, what he's got to do?
Well, what do you say to a guy like that, Jerry?
You got to start landing some shots. You got to get in there and fight. When it comes down to this, you just got to fight. There's no
just as simple as that.
Jabbing. You got to fight. Find you over. You got to hurt the guy.
Looking at these replays here, you can see Kelly just coming forward, staying in his face, keeping his range, and he just has the better combinations. He's got a bit better flow to him. He's the faster puncher.
He also
right
looks
now, it's
a lot
on him.
younger. He also looks a lot younger.
Are you telling Kelly the same thing? Are you continuing doing what you're doing? Or
he's doing great.
He is.
You can't just
looks awesome.
Stay away from the dangerous shots.
We go into the third round. Mendoza trying to change it up.
That was the first time we bring him forward.
From Mendoza. Listen, there goes Kelly with a couple of great left hands. Again.
Kelly stinging him with that straight left.
I think that Kelly's not going to be denied to the last combination.
No, he looks determined.
Mendoza's firing back pretty tough.
Yeah, Kelly's got to stay disciplined, though, because those are some big shots from Mendoza, and a couple of them landed pretty clean.
Getting tired right now.
He definitely looks like he got a little second wind.
I think Mendoza says, I'm down 2, I'm throwing for the fences.
He really has to. He definitely is down 2.
But that's why Kelly's got to stay composed. He's got to stay disciplined. And the hands are dropping a little bit for Kelly. He's opening himself up.
Inside, you can't be hurt by Mendoza. He's staying in close.
I know the referee keeps telling Kelly to stop hanging on, but Mendoza hangs on just as much. I think that's why the crowd's getting a little upset.
Oh, clean left hands land from Kelly. Nice uppercuts. Mendoza looks like he's fading a little bit late in this fight. 30 seconds left.
8 count for Mendoza.
Wow. Just about 30 seconds left in this fight.
That's right
huge.
there. That's going to put a staple on it.
Yeah.
Mendoza, absolutely. He's got to go guns blazing in this last 25 seconds. Waves him forward. Kelly obliges. Rips him with a left hand.
Kelly just outfought him the whole night.
Incredible performance so far from Sam Kelly as he lands a good punch combination.
You can see the
slips and rips.
You can see the power from Kelly as Mendoza's face is swelling.
The jab and
Nice
the pull left
combination.
hand. Beautiful shot.
What a fight. What a performance by Kelly.
Absolute
What a performance.
domination from the FDNY Sam Kelly. He's representing the city great, and we can see why the fans were so excited to see him come out here tonight, because he put on a show, ladies and gentlemen.
And he finally put the FDNY on the board tonight. What a performance.
Came out here nice and confident. You know why now?
Yeah. Yeah, he looked good. And he kept that pace up through 3 rounds. Didn't slow down. Like, at first I thought maybe in the 3rd round, at the very beginning, he was slowing down slightly. No, he just picked it up and kept going. Did not slow down at all.
And that's a lot of that confidence you get from the fans, right? When you've got that hometown on your back, you really get that second win. You get a bit more energy.
It's also Ute. Ute. You ever hear that? Did you ever hear Ute?
Jerry's keeping an
God
eye
bless him.
on the Utes. He knows what they're saying.
Gotta love it.
That was a great matchup right there.
So we're getting the decision right now from the referees for Justin Manning. Jerry, I can only see it going one way.
Yeah. I think the referee got too busy in it. You know, she needs to back out a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, having all the distance for this sixth bout of this third annual International of the Badges. We now head to our judges' scorecards for your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY Engine 1, Sam Kelly.
No question about it. Sam Kelly, winner by unanimous decision. He breaks the drought for the FDNY, gets their first win on the board tonight, and he does it in style. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Kelly with a fantastic win.
3-2 international right now. Can the FDNY pick it up and get back on the better end of the scoreboard for this international trophy?
Beautiful performance from Sam Kelly. He came out in style, he fought in style, and he won in style.
Very confident. I thought maybe he's a little overconfident, but no.
I can see why he's confident.
There's
Great
nothing like when they bring it and they show it and they demonstrate the skills that pay the bills. In this case, it's all for charity, but he gets the bragging rights. As you can see here, beautiful combinations, just using that clean southpaw stance with a beautiful straight left hand and then going downstairs and upstairs. That speed difference was really the story. The speed in the hands and the ability to mix up his offensive.
He kept the pressure on him all night long.
Beautiful combinations, but a great showing as well from his opponent, flying all the way in from London. He did his best, but it just wasn't enough. Sam Kelly did it in style.
And I think age had something to do with it as well. Young buck.
I don't think Shane Mendoza's that much older than him, if I'm honest.
He looked a little bit by the end of the fight, that's for sure. I've seen some bags under his eyes.
Fitness and style, great performance from both these gentlemen. A lot of respect shown, as we've seen all night, and it's just great to see Sam Kelly all the glory tonight. But all props to Shane Mendoza for showing up, representing his country well. And again, all credit to these amazing fighters, because they're not just fighters, they're service members to their communities, and they deserve all the credit in the world for a good cause here on IVB Boxing.
New York City, how we doing?
What's going on?
This bout is right before our intermission, and then there's a light heavyweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, Michael Stone.
James Gennari, ladder 24, Midtown Madness, FDNY. Something people don't know about firefighting, we cook a lot of food. We're very good cooks. The best thing about New York City is the chaos. We don't have seatbelts in the seat, but if we did, you better strap yourself in, because it's gonna be a wild ride.
And now, making his spring walk into the red corner, please welcome James Gennari.
4, James Gennari. More energy. I think, gentlemen, the FDNY might have stacked the deck a little bit later tonight. I think they knew what they were doing because I was talking to this guy earlier, and he just oozes confidence. He's very calm, focused, just a great fighter. These two have maybe, if I'm reading into it correctly, fought before in the past, a great close fight between these two.
But you know, I gotta tell you, these guys all know each other. They know what they do, they know who they are, they know how they fight. They've been watching this for a long time. It's not just in the dark, you know what I mean? You get that, right? It's not in the dark. You know these guys. You've seen them fight.
Gennari's a guy who fought in Times Square recently when they had that
guy.
Beat the NYPD fighter. Big win on short notice, and he's a fan favorite. He's a guy who just gets in there and puts it down.
He was talking to me, he was upset his opponent came in a tank and he was in an ambulance. He said he didn't find out about the tank until afterwards, so it was okay. They gave us a great walkthrough of their fire hall and showed us all the great work that they do there.
Listen, I'm not thinking this kid is not, kid's got skills too.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good match.
I'm surprised that you think they would have the records down.
Live from Madison Square Garden, third annual International Battle of the Badges continues with this 7th bout and is a light heavyweight attraction. As always, this is sponsored by Budweiser, King of Beers. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Atlanta PD, Michael Stone. Michael Stone. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY, ladder 24. Please welcome back, James Gennari. James Gennari.
Gennari, Stone, this is gonna be a good one.
I think
feel
you're
it.
right.
I can feel it. The vibe in here right now is incredible. That'd be funny if they left the cameraman in there. He's just gonna dodge them.
The skill level ever increasing as we go through tonight's fights. James Gennari, local legend, comes forward.
There we go.
3 rounds, 2 minutes each. Gennari starting off with the good combinations, goes downstairs and upstairs.
Nice left right there by Stone.
Good jab, lands clean.
Stone is very calm.
Gennari landing good combinations, starting off fast. Stone looked like he's settling into it a little bit. Gennari was also there training on Wednesday, and again, just incredible gas tank, incredible fitness from both these guys. Nice 3 punches from the lead hand from Gennari. Double jab, left hook. With some skill.
Stone is firing back too. That's not leave him out. You know what I mean?
That's a clean
He's got
jab
a
from
great
Stone, right
jab.
down the pipe.
Good footwork is by Stone right there. Now I can't tell if Gennari really put on a good sweat before he got in there, or if he just got water poured down his back.
No, he's sweating. He's working out in the dressing room, warming up.
Stone with the good combinations in the counter. He's starting to find his range now. A patient start from Stone, but he's finding that range now.
Yeah, he's not throwing enough punches.
And that's something we talk about sometimes in amateur boxing. Volume is a massive, massive part of these fights.
Gennari's throwing combinations, not 1, not 2, 3, 4 punches at a time, which is always good for the judges.
And just touching him, not overcommitting to his shots, scoring the points, doing what needs to get done.
Nice combinations from both these guys.
And Stone lands when he's thrown too.
Stone does have great accuracy, landing well. As Gary was saying, maybe not enough volume.
10 seconds left in this first round. Gennari, though, in my unofficial scorecard, I think he's got
I
this.
think you're 100%
Gennari's round one, great. Started off fast, stayed on him the whole time, and it was just touching him. It can be hard to translate at home, but from here we can feel it. Sometimes you can hear the impact. Those are light, touching shots.
And Stone's going to tell, his trainer's going to tell Stone, pick it up. He's nice and slow, he's looking good. That's a professional fighter. He's got to pick up the speed as the amateurs do. This kid's throwing tons of punches. He's got to meet that.
And unlike the pros, he doesn't have 10, he doesn't have 8, he doesn't have 12 rounds to work. He's only got 3. He's got to get busy. This
He
is
doesn't
a
even have
sprint,
3
not a
minutes around. He's got 2 minutes.
Yeah, Jerry, when you went from amateur to pro, how much, like, not only obviously training changes, but like now you're changing your whole strategy. Shorter rounds, shorter, like.
I mean, no, it's great because in the amateurs you're fighting a fast pace all the time, 3 rounds. When you turn pro, you fight 6, 8 rounds. You can slow the pace down a little bit, and it's a professional. It's a different speed. I mean, you pick up fast and slow, but basically you can fight at a slower pace.
Start of the second round. Similar game plan from Gennari. Comes out, throwing in combinations. Look at that. Both fighters navigating well.
I think you're right.
Like walking through rain without getting wet. Stinging right hand lands from Stone.
The Matrix in there.
Nice uppercut lands from Gennari. Gennari doing a good job at working the body and the head, not just head hunting. Stone right now lands his own body shot. Yeah.
Gennari slowed down a little bit at the beginning of his second round, and the other kid picked it up. And probably it's a good thing to save some of this for the last third round.
Stone establishing the range a little bit better in this round. A bit taller fighter, longer fighter.
Yeah, I feel like every time Gennari keeps coming in to land a shot, he's eating 1 or 2.
But then he's landing 3 or 4 sometimes.
Yeah,
so
I like that.
Yep.
Right there, he lands a nice 3-punch combination.
I love the
jab to
style.
the body.
I love the style.
Great skill on display from both fighters. Gennari comes in with a nice 3-punch combination there. Stone stole the first half of this round, but Gennari's coming back in the second half.
Nice body shot from Gennari. Got to cut that ring off when that happens. You can't keep following the guy. You got to cut the ring down.
He's listening to you, Jerry, as he stuffs him into the corner there. Both fighters digging deep into clinch here. This is a good clinch. Neither guy really grabbing. They're trying to fight right now.
It's funny the difference between the referees and how this referee is kind of allowing a little bit
Let
more
him
in the
fight.
clinch. 10 seconds left in the round.
Neri just coming forward. Nice stinging right hand.
Just
back
not
pedals
slowing
away from
down.
Stone.
Just keeps moving forward. Definitely the definition of a
nice
fighter.
round.
Just moving forward.
Nice round for Gennari right there.
Yeah, it was. He just keeps going. I just love the pace and the way he just keeps moving. Jerry, if you're in the corner with Stone, what are you telling
You
him?
got to pick it up. Just got to throw punches. You got to get inside, stay inside, and bang with him. He's got the skills, he's got the athleticism, but he wants to be slow. He wants to pace himself, and that doesn't win the fight necessarily in the amateurs. He's got a great pro style, but we're in the amateurs.
Absolutely. Now, that being that he's moving forward, Gennari, does Stone want to step to the side and land those strikes?
Well, you know,
create
you
those
cannot
angles?
follow your guy around. You got to cut the ring off, make it hard for him, make it difficult, make him fight back, and then he'll tire out. So there's so many different things that this kid is putting the pressure on him. He's doing a good job.
Yeah.
And this kid, his corners tell him, listen, you've got to win this round.
I've got it 2-0 for Gennari right
Yeah.
now, personally. Again, unofficial.
That might be the official.
Yeah. Started the third round. Same style. Gennari comes out hot, right
Nice,
off the top.
nice combos, nice 2 or 3 shots, nice.
Both these guys move very well.
Fighting southpaw now, Gennari. Look at him.
Switching it up, I love it.
Set it up. Stone trying to land his own shots. Sending back on the jab.
Like we mentioned earlier, Stone throws one punch. He might land it, but that's it. He's not following
Do you guys see me over here? I'm going.
Jerry's having flashbacks.
I'm in
right
the
now.
fight.
Ducking and weaving.
All right, nice uppercut. Bring that hook back.
Stone's slowing down.
Stone.
He's being a little bit too pretty with it. He's really got to do something to
he's not
establish
listening to his
himself
corner.
as the winner of these rounds. And that's the thing is, Gennari, he's recognizing where he is, and he's in a boxing match fundamentally. And in a boxing match, you got to score points. You
He's
got to
got to make it ugly. He's got to make it ugly to win. and that's what he's doing, Gennari.
Stone's laying a couple
Flipping
nice
right hand
ones.
from Stone there. Gennari just walks right through it. Doesn't.
We got 1 minute left. Let's see what's going on here. That was a great hook by Gennari.
Both fighters trading shots right now. Gennari pins him up against the ropes. They're sticking the body.
Nice 2
That
or
would have
3
been an
punches.
opportunity for him to cut him off, right, Jared? You were mentioning earlier in between the rounds.
Good uppercuts from Stone. Stone just, honestly, not really even sweating that much. You want to see him start to enact his will.
Nice uppercut by Stone. But you see, Stone's got a professional style when Gennari's fighting amateur.
Gennari's doing what he has to do here. 20 seconds left. All over his opponent.
I love what the referee's doing. Referee's letting him fight.
Yeah. New punch combination lands from Gennari there. Stone answers with his own.
Bragging rights within the States.
Now see, Stone's got to be fighting right now. You got to be fighting for your life.
He's clean though, he's crisp. Like you said, he's got a pro style, but wasn't enough
Nice
to get
work.
it done tonight.
No,
Great
sir.
fight from these two gentlemen, James Gennari, Michael Stone. Gennari representing FDNY, and Michael Stone, another one from the Atlanta PD.
Nice fight.
I feel like if that went another 2 or 3 rounds, it might have been a different fight. Like you saw Gennari starting to get a little frustrated.
Yeah, a 6-round fight, Stone, I think, is a very different fight.
Absolutely.
Because his style, he's so relaxed, he's calm. I'm looking at him right now.
That's
There's
a
not a beat
pro
of sweat on
style.
him.
That's a pro style. So you think that Gennari just got to go to the wall. Just go. Let's rock and roll.
And that's what I really love to see, though, is Gennari's accepting where he is. He knows where he is, and he's developing a game plan for that event. That's what he did here tonight. I think he did enough to get it done. We'll see what the judges thought.
No doubt about it. He won
Yeah,
the
I
fight.
do too. And I'd
All
be
3
honest, I think
rounds.
if it went the other way, that would be contradict every other call and decision
Be a riot
by the
going on here.
referees. Yeah,
Be a riot
it might
in
be.
here.
The judges, of course,
Might
but
have to get under the table.
That happened to me.
as we keep going,
When
the
Riddick
beers
Bowe
go
was
flowing.
when Riddick Bowe was fighting the Polish kid, and the Polish kid kept hitting him low, and I told, listen, you got to get out of here. It's going to get bad. You could feel it in the air, and they started throwing bottles, and that's when they stopped using bottles.
Only plastic cups from now on.
Galata. It was Riddick Bowe and Galata, and Galata kept hitting him low.
Let's throw it in to make it official with Justin Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we now head to our judges' scorecard. For your winner, by split decision, boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY, ladder 24.
No, okay, there it is.
James Gennari.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
The Stone had us all confused because he was fighting out of the blue corner.
We almost had that riot. We almost had that
He
riot.
decided to wear all red while fighting out of the blue corner. James Gennari, your winner by split decision, representing the FDNY. And Justin Manning in there. He really laid it out for us to make people think, oh, I think the wrong guy won. Gennari corrected the referee there, saying, no, I was the red corner and I was the winner. He got it done in style tonight. Great performance from both these men. I think the story of the fight, as we were saying, Stone, the pro style. He was ready to go another 3 rounds, but Gennari, he knew what the task at hand was. That's a 3-round fight, 2-minute rounds. Get it done, get the points scored, and that's exactly what he did. Guys, I think that was the right winner tonight.
Gennari brings it all the time. They love him here in the Garden. They love Gennari. He brings it.
Yeah, he does. And, he stuck to his game plan, kept moving forward, landing strikes, high volume, as you can see in the replays right here. He just kept cruising.
Bringing it forward, combination, landing in style, 3, 4, 5 shots. Stone, on the other hand, landing his own, but it would be 1 to Gennari's 2. Combinations,
nice
as you
to
can see
see
there,
you,
that
brother.
one right hand
Thank you,
stings
brother.
him.
Thank you so
Gennari
much.
says, no need. I'm going to keep bringing it forward. As you can see there, relentless pressure, keeping him on the back foot, scoring points over and over again. Phenomenal performance from both of these men, but all credit to your winner, James Gennari for FDNY. Gentlemen, the FDNY is starting to stack them up right now.
All right, now listen. Now you put these two in a pro matchup, 6 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some special members of the FDNY in the crowd tonight that we would
Yeah, what a
like to
performance by
acknowledge.
Gennari.
So when I announce your name, please rise when I announce you. Fans, please hold your applause until after all are introduced. First, the 36th Commissioner of the FDNY, Commissioner Miss Lillian Bonsignori. The Chief of Department, Mr. John M. Esposito.
What a great name.
The First Deputy Commissioner, Mr. Daniel Flynn. And Battalion Chief, Mark Guerrera. Last but not least, a former member of the boxing team and now the Deputy Assistant Chief to Manhattan Borough Command. Ladies and gentlemen, John J.C. Corcoran. New York City, let's give them a warm welcome and round of applause for our special members of the FDNY in the crowd.
I don't know what that referee was doing that for. Controlling the whole round. Yes.
Francesco, right? Francesco?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we break for a 10-minute intermission, we would like for everyone to return to their seats as we welcome to the ring some very special people who are responsible for tonight's exciting event. First, let's welcome someone who has been involved with the FDNY Braving boxing team since its inception in 1982. He was a gold medalist in the World Police Fire Games and the NYC Metro Open Class champion. The longtime president and promoter of the FDNY Boxing Club. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mr. Bobby McGuire. Let's also welcome the team's vice president, another former member of the club, who represented the Bravest proudly both inside and outside of the ring. He is a captain working in the 6th Division. Please welcome Captain Jack Carey. Next, we would like to introduce two people that have donated countless hours to training the FDNY team. Two people that were instrumental in making tonight's bout possible. First, the club's head coach and matchmaker, a World Police Fire Games gold medalist and a firefighter from Squad 18, Mr. Mike Renaud. Also, please give a warm welcome to his wife, Susan. She is a former Golden Glove champion, a professional boxer who championed for and competed in New York State's first female bout, allowing 3-minute rounds. During her pro career, she was known as the Manhattan Mauler. She is now the head trainer of the Bravest Boxing Club. You know her, you love her, Miss Susan Renaud. Reno. Without the generosity of our event sponsors, events like this are simply not possible. So at this time, we would like to introduce a few people who have made tonight's event possible. Please join me in welcoming to the ring two of our event sponsors. The president of Anheuser-Busch Beyond Beer, Jake Kirsch, and Tom Russell, the general manager of Form Energy. Jake Kirsch, president of Anheuser-Busch Beyond Beer, and Tom Russell, the general manager of Form Energy. Let's hear it for these two sponsors. Also, please join me in welcoming the CEO of IVB, one of tonight's proud sponsors, Ed Pereira. A true force in the boxing world, Ed is reshaping the sport for a new generation. Through IVB, he's putting power back in the hands of the fighters and bringing boxing to the people. Let's hear it for Budweiser, Form Energy, and IVB Boxing. Without their support, tonight does not happen. Please remember to support those who support us. Thank you, and let's recognize everyone here in this ring at Madison Square Garden. As you know, some proceeds from tonight's event will benefit the Michael J. Fox Parkinson's Research Foundation. The Michael J. Fox Foundation is the world's largest nonprofit funder of Parkinson's disease research and is dedicated to accelerating a cure and improved therapies for those living with the condition today. The foundation is grateful for the opportunity to partner with the FDNY boxing team to raise continued awareness and critical funds for Parkinson's research. Proceeds will also be donated to 4 vital FDNY foundations: the FDNY Foundation, the New York Firefighter Foundation, the Fire Family Transport Foundation, and the Fight for Firefighters Foundation. Thank you to the wonderful turnout tonight and the generosity of all of our sponsors. All of these charities will be receiving donations from tonight's proceeds. Another charity the Bravest Boxing Club supports is the Tunnel to Towers Foundation, which was founded in tribute to NYC firefighter Stephen Siller, who made the ultimate sacrifice and tragically lost his life on September 11th, 2001. The Tunnel to Tower Foundation provides mortgage-free homes to Gold Star and Family First, fallen and first responder families with young children, and builds specially adapted smart homes for catastrophically injured first responders and veterans. At this time, we would like to introduce you to tonight's Tunnel to Towers representative and the son of firefighter Siller, Mr. Stephen Siller. Last but certainly not least, we would like to introduce tonight's guest of honor. Please welcome United States Marine Corps E5 Sergeant Matthew Christie Hannon. Matthew Christie Hannon. We be louder than that, New York City. Make some noise. He signed up for the United States Marine Corps when he was 17 years old and went to boot camp in Parris Island, South Carolina. He served the 1st Reconnaissance Battalion out of 33 Area Camp Margarita and Camp Pendleton, California. He received many honorable achievements throughout his time of service. He was given the distinct honor of being a reconnaissance team leader, a part of Operation Southern Watch, and deployed to the combat zones after 9/11. He sustained head cancer due to toxic exposures while in the service, loss of a limb due to complications from a brain tumor, PTSD, chronic regional pain syndrome, and complete hearing loss on the right side, and exterior hearing loss on the left. Thanks to Tunnel to Towers, Marine Corps, E5 Sergeant Matthew Christie Hannon, he will now be able to live an independent life at the Let Us Do Good Village in Land of Lakes, Florida. At this time, the FDNY Bravest Club would like to present a $25,000 check to Mr. Siller, which brings the total of their donations in just the past 3 years an amazing, whopping $275,000. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a few words from Mr. Steven Siller.
Thank you guys so much for your continued support of the foundation. To see these guys out here serving our community every day, and then they come in here in this ring and they risk themselves to raise money for these great organizations. It's truly incredible. Thank you guys so much. God bless all of you. Let's go FDNY.
Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Siller. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with the second half of tonight's card for the 3rd Annual International Battle of the Badges. Be sure to check out the merch at the top of the theater for FDNY Boxing.
Three very important men right here who are part of an upcoming boxing documentary, On the Line. Let's start with our producer, Francesco Saviano. This is your baby. Tell us about this upcoming boxing documentary.
Yeah, it took us 10 years to film. We started in 2013, and we followed Will Rosinski, and that story naturally led to Danny Jacobs and Patrick Day. So we followed all three of those guys throughout their careers, and very proud of the film, and we feel like it captures the gritty truth of New York boxing, hopefully, and we're very excited about it.
What's the biggest takeaway during this 10-year process?
It was a long journey, but just grew to really, I already did, but really grew to respect these guys and what they put on the line. That's the title of the film. And also, Will is a New York City firefighter, and that part of his career is incredible too. So.
Will, you were in the ring. They followed you for 10 years. You just got to get tired of him after a while?
Not at all, man. It was really exciting. They started when I was just a boxer, and now they followed me all the way to becoming a fireman. I have 4 healthy kids, beautiful family, so they were there from the very beginning.
So a lot of ties between FDNY, boxing, Battle of the Badges, all culminating with your documentary.
That's all part of it. They capture everything.
I love that. And when can you tell us that when can we see this documentary?
So on March 19th, in Miami, Florida, the biggest museum show ever about art and sports is opening. It's called Get in the Game. And on the occasion of that, we're having a festival called Game Time. And the select film is Francesco's film, On the Line. And we're really excited. We're bringing together artists, athletes, and some of the greatest thinkers together for 2 days. And to really celebrate artists inside the ring and outside the ring. So tickets are available for that online right now at the Perez Art Museum's website, pam.org. And then Later this spring, it will be available on VOD.
All right, without further ado, let's take a look at On the Line.
It's unique on a boxer because even when you're getting better, you're still getting punched in the face.
This is my dream. This is my legacy. You know, this is what I want to do.
When a fighter wins, we win. When a fighter loses, he lost.
The doctors told me simply, you're not going to walk 100% and you're definitely not going to box again.
Every day is life and death with that job. 1 minute, 1 second can change drastically in someone's life. Seconds count.
come. We have many, many fights left on this card. Don't go anywhere. This has just been getting started. And I don't know if you can tell, but the level of competition has been increasing every single one of these fights. It's getting better and better. The action's getting more and more intense. Gentlemen, I don't know about you, but I want to see a knockdown, a proper knockdown. I want to see someone get in there and get after it. We've had so much amazing fights so far, and we're just getting started.
Oh, I would love to see a knockdown like that. Someone get knocked out call. Likelihood of that happening is not very high, but you know what? This rematch coming up right now, Dylan and Gilroy, is one for the ages. Last time they fought, it went toe-to-toe. I think it's going to be even better than it was last time. Talking to both fighters, Dylan and Gilroy, Dylan, you know, he was surprised by how sharp and how fast the jab was of Gilroy, and be able to see him get back in there, tackling this task and this challenge, like, I'm excited for this. This is going to be a good one. Gilroy's a guy who just, you know, does his thing, typical Irish guy. Very humble, moving forward, just doing his job.
6 fights remaining, so much action.
This is not on tape, right?
We are on tape. We're live.
Right now?
Yes. Absolutely. That's what we do.
I was a little bit surprised because I asked last year, I would love to come and train the boys a couple days a week, once a month, to show them some new stuff. And I kind of feel like it slipped away from me and them. Maybe it takes a little, so maybe this year.
I think that could be an... So, talk to me then. What have you been seeing right now? Actually, never mind. I want to see some action. Justin Manning, let's keep this going.
Rock and roll, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to begin the second half of the 3rd Annual International Battle of the Badges? New York City, we need more energy than that. It's about to get hot. Are we ready? The following contest is our 8th bout of the evening and is a middleweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, the Rock, Gilroy.
Gilroy, another Irish Garda, as they call it over there. Great representation from the Irish tonight so far.
Best part is he's an accountant for the Garden.
He's an accountant?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I was asking, you know, my brother's a cop here for the NYPD, and I'm like, you know, what do you do? Foot patrol, detective? And he's like, I'm an accountant. Was not expecting that, but I love it. He's not only crunching numbers, but he's breaking faces.
Sean Dillon, Fire Department of New York, Engine 283, Brownsville Express. To be fighting in Madison Square Garden means everything. It was a childhood dream of mine, and now I get to live it out. So what made me become a firefighter is my father was a firefighter, and so was my grandfather, so I'm 3rd generation. So what people can expect from me fighting would be a hard-fought battle, some slick movements, and if you're a traditional boxing fan, I think you're gonna like the way I fight.
New York City, please welcome into the red corner, Sean Dillon.
Sean Dillon, a new father, coming into this rematch. I believe, unless he was taking me for the runaround, that he came up short in the last fight. But he's made the adjustments. He's confident in his preparation. He wants to show how much he's improved and get that victory back. He's been a great guy all fight week. Really good guy to talk to and confident. He really believes in himself, and I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, he is a great guy. You know, I've gotten to know him over the few years of, you know, talking to him before fights and stuff, and he's just like a very pleasant guy, down to earth, and he loves doing this. This is an 18th fight for him, and I believe his 4th time at MSG.
It was a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is our 8th bout of the evening for the 3rd Annual International Battle of the Badges, live at the Macro Boxing, Madison Square Garden, and is a middleweight attraction. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Ireland, Norog Gilroy. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing Team FDNY, Engine 283, Sean Dillon.
You know,
in the corner of Sean Dillon is Gary Nieves. He'll also be fighting later tonight, showing some of that cohesion that a lot of these New Yorkers are bringing. Hometown favorite, of course, Sean Dillon, fighting out of Engine 283 for the FDNY.
Yeah, when I interviewed Sean, he talks about Gary a lot. When they first met, they just became instant best friends, and ever since, they train together all the time.
It's a big thing to take this rematch after losing the last bout.
Dillon versus Gilroy. Dillon in the red, Gilroy in the blue. 3 rounds.
You see Sean's looking for that jab.
Dillon kind of with the looser hands, lower positioning of his hands.
A little more disciplined, Dillon is.
Gilroy with a nice clean jab.
Nice right here.
Gilroy also plays Gaelic football.
I don't even know what that is, if I'm totally honest with you.
I wasn't sure either, but he told me about it. I checked it out. They do have a team in New York. It's like a combination of like soccer and rugby.
Knowing the Irish, I'm sure it's tough.
That's literally what everyone commented after that. Tough sport.
Nice couple hooks there.
Good footwork from Gilroy. But Dillon making sure to punish him every time he comes in. Nice loose hands from Dillon. It's a close bout so far.
Nice, nice. Right here.
Dillon catching him as he comes in. Nice 2-punch combination lands from Dillon.
The speed of the jab for Gilroy is impressive. I understand why Sean said that surprised him.
But Sean's hitting him with 2 when Gilroy comes in and tries to get land 1.
Yeah, Dillon's looking good right now.
He's finding his range.
Composed, calm, loose. Evading the shots well, but Gilroy staying composed, staying in front of him, lands his own combination. Good speed and combination there from Gilroy.
Interesting first round.
Oh, stinging jab, sets him back. But he comes back with his own combination.
He blocked the first one and then got caught by the second one.
Gilroy doing a good job at adapting later in that round. When the first shot wasn't really going his way, you realize he's got to follow it up. 2, 3, and that's when he started having a bit of success.
I don't know if you noticed, Dillon kicked the stool out. He didn't want it in there. He's standing, and saw Gilroy look over at him. He was peeking.
The mind games working and already at play in the first round. As you can see here from these replays, close first round, both fighters having success.
Dillon's firing back with combinations, right?
More success in the early half of the round, I would say, from Dillon. Gilroy doing a good job coming back in the second half of that round.
Let's look at these fights, they're all evenly matched.
Great fight so far. And it's only getting better.
Jerry, what are you saying to Dillon, though? You see the speed of the jab from Gilroy. He's answering.
Yeah.
What do you say to him to avoid
You
that?
got to rough him up. You got to get inside that. You're allowing him to be in his comfort zone. And then he steals the round, right? He's disciplined.
Start of the second round. Dillon versus Gilroy, close first round. Both fighters having success. Let's see who can start to turn the tide. Clean jab from Gilroy.
You got to be very deep in this. What an exchange.
Both fighters having success in that exchange. Gilroy stung with a couple, and Dillon said, how about I give that right back? Feints from Dylan. Having some success with Gilroy.
Right, you got to use the jab. Keep that jab out there.
Dylan doing a good job of pivoting away. Dylan's got a unique footwork style where he's almost shuffle step in, changing stances as he goes. Clean right hand lands.
Yeah, that snuck in there.
Answered by Gilroy. Dylan getting stung now.
The power on Gilroy's jab is impressive.
Yeah, it's all body.
It seems like as Dylan goes, he's fatiguing a little bit, and he's getting punished for having those hands down.
Looks like we got blood from somewhere.
I think Dylan's bleeding a little bit. He got stung with that right hand. The hands down style can work early when you've got all the energy and you're quicker with your reactions, but as you fatigue, you start to be a bit more open to shots, correct?
You do, but these guys have been fighting for so long. They have a lot of experience.
Beautiful trades.
Oh my gosh.
Neither of these fighters are allowing the other one to win an exchange. When the shots start landing, they always come back for more.
This has got fight of the night ran all over.
Great second round from both these fighters. Gilroy really putting them on him in spots here, though. That's a close one, gentlemen.
Yeah, they both fire back.
I think I got a 1-1.
I think you're right.
I'm going to go with you, too. I'm going to make it the official scorecard. 1-1.
Not official scorecard.
All right, unofficial scorecard. 1-1.
As you can see there, good combinations, but with the hands down, Gilroy was able to sneak some counters in there. Trying to establish the range, and then Gilroy with a nice double clean right hand right across the jaw. Looks like it stung the legs of Dylan there a little bit. But Dylan coming back with his own two-punch combination. But as you can see there, neither of these guys are allowing them to get the advantage. And I'll say one thing, gents. The stool, he's sitting on it this round.
Yeah.
He didn't kick it out this round. He said, you know what? Maybe I could take a break.
I'm curious to what Coach Gary's telling him right now. What is he telling him? What is he saying to him? What do you got to do to win this?
I got to say, gents, Gilroy stood up a little bit early there. He stared him down for a second, so the tide might be shifting a little bit as we go into this third round. This could decide it, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes left. Gilroy and Dylan.
I think that Dylan's got to work hard this round to get the victory.
Got to establish himself, and he does well right there with a nice 1-2.
That was a great one.
Nice three-punch combination.
These guys are opening up.
These dudes are just sitting down and swinging shots. Close fight. Dylan still looking relaxed. Nice two-punch combination there, but Gilroy answers.
Fires right back.
You wanted a knockout. This is the fight I think it's going to happen if it does.
Minute and 15 seconds left. Let's see how it goes. Both fighters showing incredible toughness and durability so far. There's right hand over the top from Dylan.
Fighting back.
Well. Gilroy's just showing great durability, though. It really hasn't seemed like anything's bothered him too much.
Yeah, he's
very disciplined. He's very disciplined.
Not much emotion on him either.
Again, nice clean right hand over the top from Dylan.
Listen, you were in there fighting somebody, you wouldn't have much expression on your face either. It's great, though. These guys are working hard. There's 40 seconds left to get the victory right now. It's close.
Still looking fresh on his feet, moving well. But he hasn't done enough so far to really steal this round. And
nice uppercut.
Almost like a shovel uppercut lands well.
Yeah, that was an interesting throw right there.
That stung him, though. The shots you don't see coming. Nice three-punch combination lands from Gilroy.
You think these two guys are just going to bang it out at the end?
I would love to see it.
That would be amazing.
When he comes forward, Gilroy doing well to stay disciplined. Circling away. 10 seconds remain. Who's going to put a stamp on this round? Gilroy lands a nice 1-2, but Dylan stands right in front of him to swing it back.
What a fight. What a fight.
Yeah, great fight.
Gentlemen, I genuinely have no idea how to score that one.
I think if Gilroy was a little more disciplined and he landed more solid shots. Listen, it was a great fight. These guys can fight like this every day of the week.
Yeah, that was an incredible fight. I definitely think Gilroy took that third round. We had to go 1-1 into number 3. I think he did enough in the third to take that, but we'll see.
So you're giving it to Gilroy if you had to?
To be honest, if I was betting, I would. I'm not a betting man.
You can't bet after the fight, Bob.
Touche. I'm saying if I was, who knows? Hey, we've seen other things happen. We've seen crazy things happen.
Close fight. Judges, I'm right beside him, and they're reading intent.
Yeah, they're analyzing that.
This isn't an easy one to score. Both fighters had great moments in there. Again, just phenomenal, even matchup. Great fight from both these guys. But I agree with you, Jerry. Very, very disciplined approach from Gilroy.
He landed the more solid shots. And, maybe this Dylan should think about maybe,
Great camaraderie from both these fighters again.
Yeah, Gilroy was talking about having some beers with Dylan afterwards.
Just the
gotta
guts.
love it.
What you went through the first one, you go right back in there. And they're basically the same.
Now, if they split right now, say Dylan wins this, will we get a trilogy? We get a third.
Hope we do get these gentlemen some Budweisers, as they would say. But let's make it official with Justin Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we now head to your judges' scorecard for your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Ireland, Harold Gilroy.
Split decision win.
Gilroy.
For Gilroy, a great showing from both of these men. Gentlemen, I agree with that decision. I agree that it was a split decision. Super, super close fight. Both fighters had great moments, but I think it was the discipline of Gilroy that allowed him to edge out the victory.
Stayed tight in there, didn't flex, didn't get sloppy open wide, and was landing solid shots with his body.
And the shots that did land, it looks like his shots stung a bit more. Here's the highlights, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see there. Just brilliant back and forth boxing. Gilroy landing big shots, but Dylan always in the pocket, ready to return.
They went back and forth. That was, right now, my opinion, fight of the night.
Just a phenomenal fight so far, and we've got so many more to come. But Gilroy, as you can see there, just a few more shots in his combination. Just a couple more moments and applying the forward pressure. And it was in the breaks that it would seem like sometimes he was pushing Dylan back. And sometimes that's all you need to really influence the judges. Just enough. Close fight. Split decision.
Solid shots.
With those power shots.
You see him flexing to the crowd after. His family all came over from Ireland.
That's amazing to see the support. Stinging shots there from Dylan. Just a great back and forth fight. I wouldn't have wanted to be a judge on this one. Really, really brilliant back and forth fighting. Great representation for both these guys. Ireland against the USA. Just a fantastic fight, but it was that crisp combinations right there. The 1-2 and then the shovel uppercut. Finding shots that normally wouldn't really even be thrown, and those were the shots that seemed to catch Dylan off guard a little bit and make it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere with a few messages from our sponsors.
After my second tour in Iraq as an F-16 pilot, I witnessed a family as their fallen soldier returned home. I felt a calling to help. Budweiser has believed in Folds of Honor for 14 years. Today, we honor our veterans and the 52,000 scholarships awarded to their families. That's enough to fill this stadium. Every limited edition case sold supports military families.
Ladies and gentlemen, the FDNY Previous Boxing Club would like to sincerely thank Mr. John Snow for his generosity in allowing the Bravens Boxing Club to train in his wonderful gym, Victory Boxing. Victory Boxing, located at 455 West 37th Street in the heart of New York City. John Snow, are you here? Make some noise if you know Jon Snow. Thank you, John. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 9, the welterweight division, featuring our only female contest. Due to medical reasons, we have a walkover. Your winner is Nicole Malpeso of FDNY Engine 158. Is Nicole Malpeso anywhere in the house? If not, come by and see me. Congratulations and thank you for supporting this great charity and sponsor. Our 10th bout of the evening is a middleweight attraction for our 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges here at Madison Square Garden. Please welcome into the blue corner, Carlos Sandoval.
Chris Palladino, Chris Palladino. I'm representing local 628, Yonkers Fire Department, engine 312. I mean, we're the tightest knit department out there. One of the best firefighters in the world. We are the cream of the crop. I love my FDNY, boys, but Yonkers is where it's at. Just have been a martial artist my whole life, and I love the competitive nature of it, and you know, it's great to find a place to legally punch somebody in the face. I want to make a shout out for my father, the fighter of the night, made a huge effort to make it out here. I want everyone to stand up and chant with me. Charlie, 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 Charlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the red corner, Chris Palladino. from Madison Square Garden, this is our third annual International Battle of the Badges, right here at the MSG. For our 10th bout of the evening is a middleweight attraction, and it's fueled by Form Energy. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Harris County, PD, Texas, Carlos Sandoval. Carlos Sandoval. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing Yonkers Fire Department, Engine 312. He does this for Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Palladino. Chris Palladino.
Saying the Mark I eyeball would say Palladino's got a bit of an advantage there. As I was saying, he's got high energy all fight week. Every time I've talked to him, very high energy.
But as you know, the bigger the muscles, the more oxygen required to keep them moving.
Absolutely.
Sandoval just snapped his head back.
Set up that jab.
Aggression from Palladino, but great combination from Sandoval. Sandoval really punishing him as he comes into this pocket here. The Yonkers fighter relying a bit too much on the high guard, not punching
nice
his way
right hand there by Sandoval.
Yeah, Sandoval's landing the better shots at the moment.
Sandoval definitely the looser of these two fighters.
Palladino points out that he caught him.
Palladino coming back with his own shots, swarming Sandoval. Sandoval's able to tie him up. Palladino breaks and gets right back on him.
And Palladino's just trying to bully him.
And it's
his
working.
body into him.
It's working.
Well, I worry about getting tired. He's putting so much effort in. Palladino is.
He's going 100 miles an hour right now. Sandoval looking like a smoother fighter, correct? But he's getting swarmed.
He is getting swarmed.
Huge shots landing from Palladino. Palladino digging with the uppercuts, keeping it in tight.
Yeah, like you said, Jerry, the question is, does Sandoval weather the storm in the first round and then pick it up in the second and third?
He's through two great right hands right now.
Palladino keeps his high guard up, and then right as Sandoval throws, he drops it and just wears it on his face.
His hands come out real wide when he's throwing those.
He's definitely
like a
brawling.
Superman punch.
He's brawling. Warning from the referee, watch the back of the head. Palladino says, bring it then. Palladino trying to get his range. And it's a clean, successful jab.
All right, nice round.
Good round.
I'm curious, though, how the judges score that. That was such an interesting round. Palladino's coming in real hard, wide shots, but Sandoval landed a lot of good stuff.
Solid shots.
Yeah.
Seemed like Sandoval, the smoother fighter, maybe a bit more economic with his motion, but Palladino was able to wear all the shots and come right through them and then land in combination.
But he got hit the hardest by.
But it didn't seem like those shots that hit him deterred him at all. And sometimes that can build you confidence when you realize, oh, I can take his hardest shot.
No, you don't ever build confidence getting hit. You just don't do it. Just not do it.
Well, we're about to find out how much fatigue and how much damage Palladino did versus Sandoval.
Sandoval was catching with solid right hands.
Yeah.
I mean, this is two great kids. Just even getting the lead, they're already winning. I
Sandoval landing in close.
Contact.
Palladino staying on him.
Whoever lost that contact, they're going to be seen a little different.
Firm warning from the referee there from Palladino. No pushing. Keep it clean. Box. Palladino leaning everything into these punches. He just leans completely forward with his whole body.
Yeah, every shot's a haymaker.
It's right here. What's right here from
Sandoval landing a couple clean ones himself. Clean right hand lands over top.
Again, solid.
He's hitting him with the jab first, then that right.
Palladino really not moving the head at all. Looking a bit fatigued.
Yeah, he just sucked in a big load of oxygen.
Looked away, looking at the clock. 48 seconds remaining in the second round. Still a ton of time to go. Clean right hand landing there from Sandoval.
Nice weaving by Sandoval. Look at that.
Palladino continues crashing forward.
I mean, he's putting the pressure.
Oh, big shot lands. Stumbles Sandoval.
I couldn't tell if he just lost his balance or if he was actually hurt.
Yeah, hard to tell because he comes right back with some combinations of his own. Great round so far from Sandoval.
We will go to the video tape.
10 seconds. 10 seconds left. Palladino swarming and landing great combinations, trying to steal the round at the end. Not much pop left on his punches, gentlemen.
No blood trickling out of his nose.
Both these guys are exhausted.
I don't know, Jerry, you kind of called it with the tenseness of Palladino early. He just was not able to maintain that. One whole more round to go, and he's looking exhausted in the corner right now. Sandoval as well.
Right? Like when you punch it, you have to set your feet, and then you can punch it. There's nothing on the punch. And that's what we're seeing. That's from like being a rookie. So he'll get better if he decides to stay in the game. But he needs to listen better to his corner. But it's still a great night. Like I say, bottom line is both these guys win. Both of them. And they're raising money for great reasons, right?
Ooh, I love the split screen right here. Seeing what each corner's doing.
Yeah. Well, this is it, boys. Who's going home with the win?
Final round. Could easily be 1-1. Palladino with the high guard. Where's a couple big shots for his troubles. Sandoval looking like he's got a bit of a second wind here.
And I really think if Sandoval followed up a few punches with his one or two, like
see those shots? There's nothing on him.
Palladino just kind of completely falling apart there, looking away, not really staying disciplined in his approach.
But he's fighting back. He's fighting back, that kid.
Third warning there from the referee on Palladino.
He threw that little gut shot as they exited.
Protect yourself at all times, as they say.
Gotta love it.
Sandoval with the cleaner shot so far in this third round. Both fighters digging deep. Great fight so far.
Right uppercut. What an uppercut he just threw.
Palladino responds with his own.
Sandoval.
Not much pop behind it.
No, Palladino's power is kind of diminished.
Nice hook.
Sandoval's just landing with the cleaner, straighter shots. Some blood on the face of Palladino. Blood running up the nose. And a clean one,
nice shot.
Followed by another two from Sandoval. Palladino kind of stumbling after him. 46 seconds remaining. Big shots from Sandoval, followed by
40 seconds, guys. Let's rock.
Palladino looking exhausted. Does Sandoval have enough to dig deep?
Nice. Look at those combinations.
Yeah, I love how he went to the body and then came up top.
I don't think Palladino loved that.
No, he did not.
Clean punches landed.
Every time they separate, he takes a big breath.
15 seconds remain. Who wants it more? Palladino storms forward. Let him fight, Ref. Let him fight. Palladino leaving it all out on the table with Sandoval.
Nice right hand.
1-2. What a great fight from these two gentlemen. Leaving it all out on the line. Personally, I think Sandoval didn't have to get that one.
I agree
Very
with you.
exciting, very exciting
That's
fights.
a tough one for the judges, but I do agree with you, Riley. I think he took that one home.
Just the cleaner shots, the more consistency throughout the fight. Palladino starting strong, really giving it his all, but the fatigue set in so quickly because he was so tense, right? He was so eager, throwing the kitchen sink at him every time.
You know, when you're a rookie, you forget to breathe. When you're charging in, you don't breathe, and you get tired.
Nope.
You know,
I could see it on you. I could get you tired right out, bro.
With that reach, Jerry, I'm sure you will.
No, don't worry about my reach. I'm going to stand right next to you.
Well, I'm between the two of you, so how about we take
Hit you
that
with a
at another
takedown.
time, all right? I don't want any part of that. Great back and forth fight from these two gentlemen. Judges, again, taking their time. We're going to make this official just here in a second. So let's throw it to Justin Manning to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we now head to a judges' scorecard for your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing Harris County PD, Texas, Carlos Sandoval.
Carlos Sandoval winning with a split decision, close fight. But I gotta say, gentlemen, I agree with it. I think that he did just enough to win. He landed the cleaner punches. He was more consistent throughout the course of the fight.
God
he was
bless
able to get it done.
That's what I say. Both these guys get in there in front of all this crowd, inexperienced, and fought. And this guy who won, Sandoval, is not the hometown hero. He's from out of town.
But as you can see there, he just had the crisper punches and the better economy of motion, as they would say. He was more smooth with it. He wasn't putting everything into his shots, and that allowed him down the stretch to be able to maintain his boxing ability. Whereas Palladino...
I like how you're figuring it out, whatever it is. Sandoval won the fight.
Yeah, he weathered that storm
Well,
in the
however
first
you
round.
put it.
Weathered the storm in the first round and pushed through the second and the third and pulled it off.
Exactly, and Jerry called it right away. Right at the start, you said, I don't know about the tenseness of it. He's too tense, he's throwing too hard, and as you can see there, he fell apart a little bit. However, he had his moments. He stung him at times, and that's why it was a split decision. But later in the fight, you can see the fatigue, the hands dropping, and when those hands drop, Sandoval never missed that opportunity to punish him.
Just shows the eye test doesn't mean anything.
I mean, I hate to, pick a guy like this, but he needs experience. He needs a little more experience. And Sandoval just a tougher guy.
And I think it was, like you guys are saying, the experience. He had a bit more experience. He was able to apply that experience. Palladino still, all credit to him. He came out here, he gave it his all. Showed up.
That's right.
He was conditioned. I don't really think it was a fitness problem. I think it was just an experience problem. But, gentlemen, we've got so many more fights.
You think it was a what?
Experience problem.
Experience problem. Yeah, you get tired. You get tired.
Let's send it to Justin Manning for this next fight.
Well, the action resumes here live at Madison Square Garden Infosys Theater for this 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges with our 11th bout of the evening, and it is a welterweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, Gary Nieves.
Oh, you're gonna love the New York Rangers jersey.
Okay, here we go. James Howell. Ladder 155.
No, this is Gary Nieves. This is Gary. You got Dylan in his corner.
Gary Nieves coming out fighting for NYC Sanitation. Our first sanitation fighter of the night. Representing the great men and women who keep the city clean, keep everything running.
Wow.
A thankless job a lot of the time, but a critical job. We're so grateful for their support in this amazing event. And again, if I haven't said it enough tonight, let me say it one more time. Thank you so much much to everyone here and watching at home.
My name is Jimmy Howell. I'm from ladder 155, the Bible Camp. Born and raised in Queens, New York. The best thing about this job is the brotherhood. No matter what you're going through, no matter what's going on in life, you can always go to the firehouse and the guys will make you feel better. To anyone watching, my message to you is go for it. Anything that you want to do in life, go for it. Don't let anyone tell you you can't do it.
New York City, please welcome into the red corner his adversary, Jimmy Howell.
James Howell getting a lot of the love from the hometown crowd. Jimmy fighting for FDNY ladder 155. Coming out calm, cool, and confident. The crowd loves him. The fans love him. Let's see if he can get it done against Gary Nieves.
This is interesting. You got Howell, who's an FDNY guy, and then you got Dylan, also FDNY, in the corner of Nieves. Interesting. Hopefully, if Nieves gets a win, it might be the first win for the Rangers in a while.
Rangers catching strays. Jimmy's confident, showing respect.
Fan.
Also fighting out of Victory Boxing, and I will mention, gentlemen, Victory Boxing's had a lot of success tonight. 2 of the FDNY wins were fighting out of Victory Boxing. Another one of their fighters, Jimmy Howell.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges, live here at Madison Square Garden's Infosys Theater with our 11th bout of the evening. And this is a welterweight attraction sponsored by
Guys,
Budweiser.
they train
150 years. This Bud is for you. Enough talk. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing New York City Department of Sanitation, Gary Nieves. Gary Nieves. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing DNY ladder 155. He is Jimmy Howell. Jimmy Howell.
He knows how to sell tickets. This is going to be a good fight.
Jimmy with the most support I've seen so far tonight.
And they're all right up front. All of his fans are right
pressure.
there.
That's a moment right there before the bell. He's making peace with God.
We're talking about the eye test earlier. Jimmy, you think he works for the NYPD? Look at the guns on him.
Yeah, he could go win a bodybuilding show tomorrow. Clearly has the size advantage, not just in muscle, but he's the taller man, longer reach.
I like that, but you see the other corner? He looks like Andre Ward, that kid. The great light heavyweight champ.
He does. See if he gets the liver shot.
Hope he can fight that way.
Yeah, let's see if he can find the liver shot like Andre Ward always could.
Oh,
swinging for the bleachers, Jimmy, early. Both fighters trying to find their range. Clean jab lands for Jimmy. Howell responds with his own jab.
Head movement by Nieves is pretty good right now.
Nieves, being a shorter man, he's got to kind of navigate underneath the shots, close the distance.
Well, that's a great thought. These two guys, have they ever boxed together? Maybe they have in the gym.
Both from New York City?
Yeah.
You were saying Jimmy trains at a Victory, right? I believe Nieves heads there every now and then, so Jerry, I think you're right. I'm sure these two see each other often.
If you need to spar, there's nothing there. You got to travel.
Yeah.
Howell stinging him there. Nice 3-punch combination lands. Starting to find his range a little bit better here. Rips the body. efficiently, though.
Nice
Clean
hook
left
there,
hand
nice
lands.
hook.
That might be the best shot of tonight so far. Nieves wears it well, though. Throwing some of his own, but he just can't find his range yet.
Can't get hit with one of those haymakers.
Well, let me tell you, no headgear, you might be down.
10-ounce gloves, no headgear. He's busting.
Stop, guys. The headgear only protects you from getting cut.
They got bigger gloves on, too. Right hand lands clean.
Nice
Right hand lands
nice
clean.
right hand by Howell.
Howell trying to reestablish the range, whereas Nieves is closing the distance a little bit.
Yeah, that's definitely where Nieves is going to find success, is inside.
And
Jimmy's got long arms. He's got long arms.
It's interesting you say that, because the Olympic Boxing Committee actually found that headgear, like you said, Jerry, doesn't reduce the concussive impact. So these guys are wearing these shots. This is some great durability on display. As you can see there, clean right hand to the body, followed by that left hook upstairs, brings the hands down, and then follows it up and punishes him as he goes upstairs.
Just tell you something. There is a little cushion on the helmet, but basically it's to protect you from getting cut. You know, if you're in a tournament and you're getting cut, you can't finish the tournament.
Yeah, I feel like a cut's going to do a lot more damage down the road than
Yeah.
taking a concussion. Well, both are going to do damage. But
If you're in the Golden Gloves, you get a cut, you're out.
On that one, but
Right?
fundamentally, though, the gloves do make sense. You agree with that?
Not really. What are they got 14-ounce gloves? They're not big gloves. You know what I box with? 24-ounce.
You're a little bit bigger than these guys.
You get in better shape that way.
Entering the second round, I would say convincing first round from Jimmy Howell.
Yes.
Yeah, I
But
think
Nieves
so.
showed a lot of heart and came back a bit better in the later half of that round. Jimmy looking like he's still getting warmed up, though.
Nice right hand by Howell.
Howell with one to the body.
I feel like Nieves started the first round just like he is the second round.
Yeah.
Strong jab, but then he starts getting caught.
Howell's being patient, finding his range, slipping the shots coming in. Howell's doing a good job at making the fight his fight. He's taking it where he wants it, keeping it the range he wants it, and then when it's not where he wants it, he either clinches, navigates out of the way, and resets. And that's when he starts punishing there. Huge shots landing.
Nice.
Nieves might be hurt. Howell's pouring it on.
You're right, Riley. He does a good job changing the geography of the fight.
Combinations from Howell. Nieves wears it well and answers with his own. Huge shots from Howell as he winds up, gets him stuck in the corner.
You're going to count?
And the referee lets him fight. How's that? Because he's watching closely, not landing solid.
Nieves staying composed, staying in the fight, always trying to answer with his own shots. Howell taking his time, being patient, not rushing the process, trying to break down his opponent. Good head movement from Howell.
We're almost done with the second round.
35 seconds.
Howell's done a great job.
Too.
Nieves has done also a good job avoiding a lot of the major strikes that Howell's coming in with.
But avoiding isn't enough to win the round. Howell dominant so far into the second. Both fighters trading jabs. Howell loading up, swinging for the bleachers. Both fighters clash. Great end to the second round. Howell maybe looking a little bit more fatigued at the end of that second round, but still a dominant round for him.
Yeah, he took a big gasp right there at the very end, swinging a couple wide ones, but you can see how his legs are stretched out.
I always got to commend these guys, though. He's up 2 rounds unquestionably. And in a fight as short as this, you can't wait. You can't wait until the later rounds. You disagree with me, Jerry? You think he's
No, it was just funny. He said the legs are out, so he's tight. That's how the blood travels. So you revive yourself more quickly. You got to hang around with you guys. I teach you all this stuff. Yeah, so you stretch the legs out. This way, the blood flows.
Circulation move quicker.
Yeah.
Big shots landing. As you can see there, Howell landing a huge right hand. Here we go into this third round. Most assumptions would be that Nieves needs a big moment to be able to get a victory here.
And I'm thinking maybe Howell's a little taxed.
Maybe Howell's a little egged on by his family, standing right front row, cheering him on.
But Nieves really hasn't had any significant moments in this fight, though. That's the only thing. Like, I would love for him to maybe pull one out, but Howell's kind of dictated this whole fight.
Nice.
Now he lands a nice big right hand there.
Just as I said.
Howell eats it well.
There's not no real power behind
Nieves' shots.
Yeah.
Howell doing well. Coming out composed in this third, realizes he's still got a bit of time to work.
And he got tagged that last round, but he recovered.
Oh, beautiful right hand to the body. Looks like it stings Nieves. And then good head movement.
Referee saying he's dipping too low, huh?
Quick warning from the ref. The fans did not like that warning. We love it here in New York City. Madison Square Garden, ladies and gentlemen. .48 seconds left. Howell taking his time in this round. You gotta wonder if he's too confident in the work from early on. Maybe taking his foot off the gas and a little coasting to the victory.
I don't know. I think he is taxed, like Jerry was saying. I think he's just catching up with him.
Yeah, but he's coming on a little bit. Not got the punching power, but he's throwing punches.
The defense of Howell really faltering now. Nieves landing clean. Absolutely the best round for Nieves. Nieves is winning this round. 10 seconds left. Let's see if he can have a big moment. Okay, 10 seconds left. I don't know why the ref's breaking them at all. Both fighters clash for one last time. Howell digging deep, landing big, down the stretch.
Man, they're swinging for the fences.
Howell pouring it on. Brilliant fight from both of these gentlemen. Good back and forth. Started early for Howell, dominant first 2 rounds, but Nieves didn't give up even for a second. Dug deep, had a great third round. Tough to score that third round, but I don't think it was too tough to score the fight itself. I would have to give it to Jimmy Howell.
I would agree. I think a unanimous decision for Howell. Howell in the first 2 rounds was excellent. He put the pressure on, landed some great shots, some very significant shots, high volume of those. And, you know, Nieves' best round was the third. He struggled with anything other than the jab. Like, he landed a good jab in the first and the second in the early part of the round, but after that, Howell shut him down.
And as you guys can see in these replays, near the end of that fight, Howell was just swinging for the bleachers. I mean, just pouring it on, trying to take him out. And that can be so fatiguing because I think he just didn't really feel too much risk coming back at him. He was willing to take the risk near the end, but it just, it just wasn't enough from Nieves, I don't think. We'll see. But again, gentlemen, we said this all night. I mean, I would love to see some of these 6-round fights.
Right.
I think it could be a different story.
Yeah, because, like, think about it. Like, are they going to pace themselves? Are they going to come out like they are in the 3-round fights? Or are they going to stretch it out?
And that's what I was saying with Jimmy Howell is, in a fight like this, you don't take your time. Don't grow into the fight. Bank those early rounds. And that's exactly what he did. He banked rounds 1 and 2. And then he has a bit more flexibility in the 3rd round. Whereas Nieves had no more time to work. He couldn't get back into the fight. Anyways, we're about to find out who won officially with Justin Manning to give us the results.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone 3 rounds here at the Mecca of Boxing, we now head to our judges' scorecard for your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY, ladder 155, Jimmy Jimmy Howell.
Unanimous decision victory from Jimmy Howell. That went according to plan, gentlemen.
He did. He landed the solid shots. He landed the solid shots. He was most effective. The other kid was not terrible. He was smart. He blocked the punches well when he got hurt. And survived the knockdown, right?
But he just didn't have any moments, right, Kyle?
No, he really didn't. You know, to be honest, he probably should have came out with an Islanders jersey at the moment. But, you know, like he didn't have any solid moments in the first 2 rounds. Like the 3rd round, he picked it up, but as you can see them right here.
You see all those fans right there?
As you can see with the highlights, good clean combinations from Howell early. That beautiful left hook landing, clean, snapping the head back of Nieves, and just pouring it on in the mid-rounds. Dominant throughout the first 2 rounds, clean punches, good navigation, big left hand,
as you
followed
can see,
by
I don't
right
think
hand.
anything that Nieves did really worried Howell.
Exactly,
No
that's what I was
threat.
saying, which allowed him to have so much confidence, especially down the stretch. I mean, near the end of that 2nd round, I thought there could have been an opportunity for Howell to put him out of there, but Nieves showed tons of durability and grit, came back in the 3rd round, did very well, had his moments as well. As you can see there, nice clean right hand, pivots off, but it was just too little, too late.
Ladies and gentlemen, FDNY would like to thank a couple of our very generous sponsors once again. Nights like this are simply not possible without the generosity of people like you. A big thank you to Local 138. Bay Place, New York, John Mantikas. Local 79, Damian O'Neill of Armin Mechanical. Terry McMahon of the New York chapter of the Institute of Scrap Recycling Industries. Uniformed Firefighters Association, Joint Council 73. TNT Scrap, Belovas, Restorations. Roofers Local 8.
Central.
District Council 9. The Bronx Board of Business Agents. Higher Electric. UFOA and C4 Energy. Anytime energy, all of the time, all of your generosity, it's greatly appreciated for tonight's festivities.
Central Access delivers professional industrial rope access across New York City. Our certified technicians inspect facades and hard-to-reach elevations safely and efficiently, supporting facade compliance in New York City inspections with real-time reporting. Through our dedicated training center, we prepare rope access professionals to meet the highest safety standards. Central Access, direct access, certified expertise.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed with our 12th bout of the evening, which is a light heavyweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, Craig Sereno.
Craig Sereno fighting out of Massport Fire. Looking confident, prepared. Kyle, talk to me about Craig here.
You know, Craig coming out of Massport Fire, you know, these guys, they're going to bring it. You know, everything they do coming out of Massachusetts, they're tough. They're up there, and it's a different type of person, up in the cold all the time throughout most of the winter. Like, hey, you know how the Great White North
Don't talk to me about cold.
Yeah, it gets cold up there. It's tough. It takes a different type of person, and these guys live in the gym and just compete.
Have you seen this kid?
Rich Weinstein, I'm representing the Fire Department of New York City, Engine 286, Myrtle Turtles. What got me into boxing was I wanted to challenge myself and do something outside of lifting weights, and I fell in love with boxing right away. I just want to say thank you for everybody supporting me. I'm ready to put on the show, ready to showcase my skills, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Myrtle Turtles, let's go Brooklyn, let's go Queens.
And now making his ring walk into the red corner, please welcome Rich Weinstein.
Rich Weinstein, FDNY Engine 286. I don't know if I heard him correctly, but I think it was a quick shout out to Queens over there.
Yeah.
A lot of love from the audience for him. Credit to the audience. They've been showing love to their guys all night, showing up, showing out.
And rightly so.
And also, again, a big shout out to the FDNY themselves. They have shown up in style tonight. So much representation from them against challenging and tough opponents all night. Another fighter out of Victory Boxing.
We used to go and see the firemen versus the police department. We're not seeing that much lately.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Madison Square Garden, we are set for our 12th bout of the evening, a light heavyweight attraction, and it's fueled by Form Energy. We do the work. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Massport Fire and Rescue, Massachusetts, Craig Sereno. Craig Sereno. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY Engine 286, Turtles, Rich Weinstein. Rich Weinstein.
Let's talk about it, two guys. So this guy's, right? They're waiting till the end of the night to fight. They don't have that much experience. They gotta wait till 11 o'clock at night to fight. You're sitting in the dressing room for hours. This has a little bit of an effect on them as well.
What does that do to you mentally before you
Wears
win?
you out. You want to
Fatigue
go.
in your mind?
Yeah. I used to always have to fight the last fight. It was terrible.
You're the champ. Champ goes last.
Credit to these firefighters, though. I'm sure working late nights is nothing new to them. Having to answer the call at all times of the day. Both these guys, stockier builds. Clean jab lands there from Weinstein.
Sereno landed a nice right.
Sereno looking.
Find their range.
Sereno looking the stiffer of the two, the older man. Weinstein coming in incredibly aggressive early. Lands a big right hand. Sereno wears it well, though. Answers with his own. Oh, Weinstein.
He knocked himself off balance.
Swinging for the bleachers.
I was like, oh.
Big, nice right hand lands there for Sereno.
That was like one of those video game punches. Like hold it and wind up.
Really physical fight so far from these two. Everything they do, it seems very intense.
Yeah.
You can see the muscles straining on them.
Same way, yeah.
Yeah, Jerry, you talking about earlier about how they need to relax. Both these guys definitely do.
It comes with time. That's the only thing, you know?
Sereno with the correction. Weinstein with a bit switch stance there, landing a clean set of jabs. These two are all over each other. 44 seconds left remaining in this first round.
Good pace though through round one.
Incredible pace through round one.
No, there really is no substitution for experience.
Weinstein with a nice 1-2 lands clean. Sereno wears it well, but that put a little pause in him for a second. Made him rethink a little things. Starts to find his range there with 2 overhand rights.
Weinstein landed another right. You got a little blood coming out of Serrano's
Sereno with a bit of blood out there. Nose. 5-punch combination, 6-punch combination lands for Weinstein. But Sereno answers right back. Great first round for these two gentlemen. I don't think there's a way that they can keep up that pace because that was incredible pace in the first round.
I agree.
Yeah, I really can't see that. They just came at each other, just going forward, punch, 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 back and forth. It was just mayhem. And to be honest, there's only like it seemed like a couple of true combinations. Otherwise, it was just flurries.
As you can see here in the replays, both fighters crashing forward.
This headgear of mine has got to go.
Both fighters showing grit and determination.
Yeah.
As Jerry was saying, not too many landing clean, except for that right hand right there at the end. There was a 6-punch combination from Weinstein there at the end that those were landing clean.
I think that's where we got a little bit of blood coming out of the nose of Sereno.
Sereno doing a good job, though, of staying composed, staying in there.
Oh. It's like a Rocky movie with the water just flying off the head of Sereno.
Sereno having a bit more success at the start of this second round. Weinstein answers right back with a 1-2 of his own. Weinstein doing a good job of staying disciplined with the high guard.
Nice right hand.
Slip and rip,
Nice
as they would say.
by Weinstein.
That was a great shot, and I think the blood's starting to come out again.
Weinstein showing so much aggression 30 seconds into the second round. He's busted Sereno open. Sereno doesn't care, though. He comes back and swings his own.
A lot of guts that Weinstein. He's doing great.
Weinstein doing a good job with the guard. Staying defensively responsible. Lands a nice quick combination of his own.
It's getting bloody in there. Love it. Jerry, you think if Weinstein set up a couple of these punches he's thrown, he might finish it?
He could. He could. I think he's getting the confidence now with the bloody nose.
Weinstein doing a good job at not overcommitting anymore. In the first round, he was overcommitting, but now he's finding his range and just stinging it. He can't miss. 3-punch combination lands. One more for his troubles. 2 clean right hands land for Weinstein. Weinstein being composed, using his movement. He's the faster fighter there tonight.
25 seconds.
Sereno digging deep. Trying to bring it to a fight here.
This round's all Weinstein.
At range, it's all Weinstein. Sereno really needs to make this dirty to have some success. Weinstein, a much faster fighter so far. Clean jabs and 1-2. Sereno walks right through it and answers with his own. So much grit on display.
Is Weinstein slowing down? I don't know if he is. We'll see how this third round starts.
Well, you said about mass sport they make tough guys. No. No.
Sereno putting that toughness on display. Something about the cold, gentlemen. The slip and rip from Weinstein, followed by a nice left hook. Another right hand landed clean, but Sereno answering with his own. Still, Weinstein, so much volume. The faster fighter, more pop in his punches.
Yeah.
The sting in 1-2, not overcommitting to his shots. Great round for Weinstein.
You got into a nice groove right there. He started going fast, like you said, ripping and slipping, kind of moving his head just enough and throwing it onto Sereno.
Sereno looking a little tired in the corner there, listening to his coach intently, trying to absorb as much information as possible because really, in my opinion, he's got to make it happen this round.
Big
It's slipping
time,
away from
big
him.
time.
There you go, round 3 is underway.
Weinstein with a good head movement, but Sereno all over him in the start of this third round.
I feel like his head movement's gotten better since the first round. It wasn't there.
He's not overcommitting to the shots anymore. Kind of slapping shot there from Weinstein. Let's see if he can recover, get back to his fundamentals.
Starting to throw haymakers now.
Getting a little sloppy with it is Weinstein. Sereno applying the pressure.
Sereno's kind of telegraphing his right hand, and then Weinstein's trying to dip under and then just come up and land a monster shot.
I don't think Sereno's boxing too much anymore. He's here to fight now, bringing it forward. Weinstein showing a bit of fatigue. Switches to southpaw briefly. Good shots land from Sereno. There's just no more pop in them. The fatigue is showing. Weinstein answers with his own. Left hook lands for Weinstein. Both fighters fighting in the clinch, digging deep. Trading shots in the corner. Sereno trying to find the way to land something with power, but the fatigue in the arms is just overwhelming him.
He's doing a good job. That corner. Yeah, he's doing a good job keeping Weinstein there.
Just no more popping his punches left with 30 seconds in the third round. Weinstein comes out, triple jab. Serino fires back. Ooh. Nice clean jab from Weinstein. 10 seconds left.
Baby. 10 seconds. Let's rock.
Stumbling over to the ropes is Weinstein, showing the fatigue. But has he done enough? Most likely. Serino leaving it all out there. So much toughness and durability on display from these two gentlemen. Fantastic fight.
What a fight.
Great victory.
In all likelihood, we will see the judges favor Rich Weinstein in this fight. But all credit to Craig Serino, showing incredible toughness and durability. And one thing I'll say is, if there's something he didn't show, it was quit, because he stayed the whole fight.
Wow,
he dug
I like
deep,
that.
and as you can see, he
Terminology.
kept going. That's what I'm trying to do, all right, Jerry? I'm just trying to impress you this whole time, all right?
It's been a great night with you guys. The fights have been good.
Great replay, as you can see there. Weinstein, left hook lands clean.
You're not kidding, like,
with the 1-2.
Serino really kept trying to move forward, but his skill set was just so stiff and so different than Weinstein. Weinstein just kept pushing forward, and he made an adjustment. We always talk about in other sports when you need to make an adjustment. Boxing, same thing. You got to make an adjustment if it's not working. I think he did that after the first round, made that adjustment, and came out victorious, I believe, in my opinion. We'll find out in just a moment from the official scorecard.
Yeah, great learning opportunity as well for a guy like Weinstein. You saw it earlier in that first round, right? Swinging for the bleachers, throwing himself off a bit, and then he goes back into his corner, and his corner says, relax. Stop trying to kill him with every shot. Start touching him, start boxing him. Comes out, he has the most successful second round. And then on the other side, Serino goes into his corner, and they say, you got to close the distance, you got to get all over him. He does that, he has the most successful third round. Did he win the third round? I don't know. Fundamentally, I think that this fight goes to Weinstein.
No doubt.
A great fight from both fighters, and just a great display of adapting the game plan throughout the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make it official with Justin Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we now head to our judges' scorecard. For your winner, by split decision, boxing out of the red corner, representing FDNY Engine 286, Rich Weinstein.
Good decision.
You know it's a good fight when you got blood on your shirt.
Rich Weinstein.
Blood spraying over to the commentary booth, ladies and gentlemen. The judges are loving keeping us on our toes. They're seeming to make everything a split decision tonight. So many great fights, such a great example of the amazing matchmaking on display tonight. Phenomenal win for Rich Weinstein, the great performance from Craig Serino as well. Good back and forth fight, gentlemen.
Yeah, it really was. It was entertaining, that's for sure. And that's the best part of this night. Not only a charity event, but great fights. You're at home watching some quality boxing, quality amateur boxing, and it's fun. You know, these guys are probably never going to go pro, majority of them. Maybe you might get one or two that decide to, but these guys are first responders first.
Let's dive into these highlights. As you
They're
can
all
see
40 years old. What are you talking?
They're going pro, says Kyle. Here he goes.
I would love to see some of them.
Clean combinations landing there from Weinstein, and I think that was the tale of the fight, was the speed and the pace early in the fight. Weinstein was able to land just a few more convincing shots that edged out the first two rounds, but Serino stuck in there the entire time, never got disheartened, even with that 7-punch combination landing clean. He just immediately fires right back. The speed on display from Weinstein, the slip and rip, the stinging shots, those just slightly tilted it in his favor. But Serino, so much heart on display, so much durability and toughness, just not enough to get it done. They're professionals in their own right, showing up for a charity tonight, showing up for all of the people at home who, again, it's such an honor to have you all with us. Still, right hands landing, answered with flurries. Neither of these guys ever let something go unanswered, and that to me is the sign of a great fight.
Back and forth action through the entire thing. 3 rounds, action-packed. You can't ask for anything more than that. Like I said earlier, I thought that was a fight of the night earlier. This might be.
I'm just thinking that.
But let's keep going with Justin Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to offer a very special thank you to our presenting sponsors, Budweiser and Form Energy. Without the generous support of sponsors like them, tonight simply does not matter. Last but not least, remember to check out the FDNY boxing merchandise table located in the main lobby. A great selection of tees, hats, hoodies, jackets, and more. It's through sales of these merchandise that the bravest boxing team supports itself, so please support them and visit their merchandise display in the main lobby. New York City, we continue now with our co-main event of the evening, our 13th bout. It is a cruiserweight attraction. Please welcome into the blue corner, Paddy Clavin.
And the Irish are back. Paddy Clavin, Tipperary Arms Fire Department. He's the final Irishman we have on this card. What a great representation in the great nation of Ireland tonight. Showing up in style.
Gotta love it. They bring it every time they get in there, that's for sure. He's usually considered like a technical counter striker. Let's see if that's something he can utilize in these short rounds. But we'll find out shortly.
So far, if my card is correct, the Irish are undefeated tonight.
They are.
Let's see if they can hold on to that with Paddy Clavin.
Protect the O.
And now making his ring walk into the red corner, please welcome Kyle McGrath.
We're getting to the big boys now.
Kyle McGrath representing Rockland EMS. He's a tough guy. I was talking to him earlier this week. He had the black eye, the busted up nose, and he was saying, I'm just fighting all the time. This is just another weekend for him. Tough, tough character. Composed throughout the course of the week. He's also got the
Ladies and
Victory
gentlemen,
Boxing logo
once
on.
again, good evening and welcome to the Mecca of Boxing, Madison Square Garden for this 3rd annual International Battle of the Badges. This is a cruiserweight attraction. And we're sponsored by Budweiser, the King of Beers. Let's meet the boxers. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Tipperary Arms Fire Department, Ireland, Paddy Clavin. Paddy Clavin. And across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing Rockland County EMS, presenting Kyle McGrath. Kyle McGrath.
EMS, always looking to put people together. Now he's trying to dismantle it tonight.
He's gonna put him in the ambulance and drive him out of it.
He put him in the back of my car. He drove it here.
Paddy Clavin, a tough customer here. Looking to maintain the undefeated Irish tonight.
This is a cruiserweight match at 200 pounds.
Big boys. McGrath comes out confident. Triple jab.
Good fight. Both these guys can fight well.
I think we're really going to see that counter strike from Patty.
McGrath looking comfortable, calm. But big right hand lands there from Clavin, followed by another 2. Coaches in Clavin's corner telling him to cut the ring off. Showing a lot of aggression right now when he powers forward.
Jerry, what's one thing you could do that could easily help yourself cut the corner off?
Step.
Simple
Step to the right.
Ooh, clean jab lands there from McGrath as he starts to find his range here early in the first round. Nice 1-2, slips away. McGrath doing a good job at punishing Clavin as he comes in. Starting to find his range, set his traps. Clavin is looking over at the corner and listening intently as they talk to him.
He looks like he has a little bit more experience.
He's been on a few years, and he fights tough all the time.
He's not really fighting his way in right now. He's kind of crashing in, and McGrath is doing a good job at punishing him as he comes in. Clean jab stings Clavin.
And Clavin represents the elite boxing club of the Irish National Police.
Some haymakers there.
Clavin does a good job of just staying just outside of range of those 3 shots. McGrath composed, calm, good footwork. A lot of motion from McGrath. Stings him with a nice right hand.
This is an interesting first round.
It is a great first round. Nice body shots.
McGrath is deceptively fast with those combinations. A couple shots after the bell there. Bit of respect shown though.
Yeah. Sometimes you just can't control yourself. When you're flowing, you gotta let it go.
You know what they say, protect yourself at all times.
Love it, I love it.
Good combinations on display. Great first round from McGrath. I would say that he did enough. He had enough volume and enough activity to edge that round for me. As you can see there, good motion from McGrath. Pivoting away, stinging him, and then getting out of range. Clavin, a bit slower on the footwork, but good strength, good presence in the ring. There's that nice combination to finish things off, and he came back with his own 1-2.
After the bell.
A little bit after the bell.
Jerry, you're scoring this. How do you see it?
It's a close fight. I have him winning.
Yeah,
no, I have right now McGrath is winning.
McGrath,
that first round.
Clavin a bit more composed, a bit slower. See how the fatigue changes the dynamic of this fight.
Just ducking underneath there. He's doing a good job right now so far.
Though it looks like the coaches for Clavin was in his ear because he's moving forward now.
Well, he's got to cut him off. He's got to start to stop the movement because McGrath clearly is faster on his feet.
He's outboxing, letting some shots and getting out.
Moving confidently. He isn't developing that fatigue. He's not tense like some of the other guys that were fatiguing early. He seems much more relaxed and calm in there.
Just missed with that right hand.
Thudding forward. Very heavy feet. Much flatter feet for Clavin right now.
Yeah, he really does have flat feet in there.
McGrath using his movement to his advantage. Landing a nice clean shot to the body there.
That's not really the plan when he's doing that. He's just trying to swarm him. And that's not really great because you want to get hit with shots.
Stinging combination from McGrath lands.
He got a little bit angry at McGrath. So he's just walking him down. But
he's frustrated with the motion, right?
Jerry, when you box, what was the person you least wanted to box? Like, what type of style did you hate the most?
Well, you know, I guess, like a guy like Holmes was really good. He could box and move, and he could do it all. And, you have to be patient, and you got to work the body, bang the body, use a jab. And, a guy like that's been a champion for so many years. It's not easy, but we had a great fight. It was shown in 151 countries back in 1982.
That's awesome.
Look at Nunn, he's doing well. Mr. McGrath.
Yeah, he looks good in there.
McGrath having a bit of trouble landing as clean as he did in the first round this round.
Clavin was a little frustrated in that second round.
100%. He's looking dejected in the corner as well.
Well,
bit of
you really see it on
frustration.
his face, yeah.
He's frustrated for sure. McGrath, it's that motion when you're punching air. That's the most frustrating, right? Is when you can't even see the guy and he's maneuvering around you so effectively. It's got to be frustrating.
So now in this round, this guy McGrath should do exactly what he did the second round. Don't let the other guy catch him up into a firefight and win the round. You know what I'm saying?
McGrath looking confident in the corner.
I assume his game plan is
So he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy.
Yeah, I like his style.
When you have that motion too, and you're stinging him, but you're also tough, you're not relying on your toughness, but when you need it, it's still there.
He might be one of the most well-rounded fighters we've seen today.
He knows every shot that's been landed on him. And he knows that's why he's frustrated. He wants to get ahead. He doesn't want to lose.
Important round here for Clavin, who in all likelihood is down 2 rounds to none.
It's going to make it interesting. Unofficial scorecard, 1-1.
Jab in the body there from McGrath. McGrath being
Open up.
composed.
Nice feint from McGrath.
He's loose, and this is what we were talking about earlier. Is the fatigue is developed by unnecessary tenseness. McGrath, very economic with his motion.
He looks like a wolf picking at a bear. Bites and runs away. Bites and runs away. Keeps coming back.
Clavin is doing a good job of looking like a bear too. He's an imposing figure in the ring.
He is. He's a big guy.
Yeah, but you don't win the fight that way. You leave yourself open. You're going to get caught with counter shots. And like it is, only a 6-minute fight. You don't get much time.
Clavin doing a good job at corralling him into the corner briefly. McGrath steps back and a nice uppercut.
He's trying to sneak one in there. You saw that?
Loves the footwork.
Pivot around him. Clavin comes back with 1-2. Doesn't find much success there. Jab left hook from McGrath. A big combination lands for Clavin. Finally able to cut him off.
Yeah, he's in a good spot right now to land some damage.
Body shot.
This is where he's finding success, is making it a fight. He's getting outboxed. He's got to make it a fight.
McGrath just keeps firing back.
30 seconds remain.
Goes against the ropes and lands body shot.
Clavin might be stealing this round so far, but McGrath firing back with his own.
McGrath's outsmarted Clavin.
Cameraman almost thundering forward. 15 seconds left. Clavin doing a good job of wailing on his opponent, but McGrath fires back.
Nice.
Beautiful combination from McGrath.
What a race this is. Line. Love it.
Both fighters leaving it all out on the line here. Brilliant back and forth fight between these two great fighters.
The fights just get better and better. I love this.
FDNY won that fight.
I think you're right there, Jerry.
Yeah, I think Kyle McGrath probably did enough in the first 2 rounds to win it. But Paddy Clavin came back in that 3rd round, had a lot more success, put the fight where he wanted it. Still, I don't know if it was enough to get him to win.
I think he was still like, just you see the frustration between the 3rd round too. Even though that was probably his better round, just frustrated. Could not corner McGrath.
That's such a frustrating style when you're punching air in front of you and your opponent is so mobile in front of you. I understand the frustration. Great performance from Kyle McGrath.
You know, we did not have one heavyweight bout today.
Are you personally offended by that?
What's up with that? You got a big... Next, super heavyweights?
Super heavyweights up next. I sent a quick letter and they responded immediately.
That was fast. Man, you got a good team back there, bro.
Obi-Wan-Chuku.
Oh, super heavyweights, yeah.
Only the best with IVB boxing. Let's make it official with Justin Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, having all the distance, we now head to our judges' scorecard for your winner by unanimous decision. Boxing out of the red corner, representing Rockland County EMS, Kyle McGrath.
So he won, huh?
Kyle McGrath secures a unanimous decision victory. Great performance from him, great representation of the FDNY. And Victory Boxing pulling out all the stops tonight. Every time I see that on the back of their shorts, it seems like they're getting the win. Beautiful performance. And this is what we were talking about with Kyle, is he's always fighting. He's always doing this. He's always in the gym. He's always making sure to getting the sparring rounds in. And it showed with his comfort, his calmness, his economy of motion in there. Everything was absolutely on point. Let's check out these
when
replays.
You're doing all that stuff, your experience grows. You feel more confident in situations. You know, I was talking to an artist last night. He gave a speech, and he was talking all about confidence and creating. You know, maybe it's not going to be right now, maybe a year from now, but you've got to develop your confidence in life.
And he's talking about artists. Kyle McGrath put on a painting there, and unfortunately, Patty Clavin was his canvas.
That he was. McGrath really did a great job circling around him, using some great footwork. Definitely left Clavin frustrated through that entire fight.
And he knew that's how he had to fight this kid. He couldn't get into a firefight with him.
No, he couldn't.
The kid was bigger and stronger.
Yep.
McGrath doing a great job there, as you can see, making sure to pivot, not get stuck, answer with combinations of his own. No, Patty Clavin, credit to him, near the end of that fight, he brought it forward, and he threw caution to the wind and crashed into his opponent, shut him down, and got him up against the ropes. If he'd been able to do that earlier, maybe he would have had more success. But
I will take a smart guy rather than a tough guy.
ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We still got our main event of the night. Before that, a quick message from our sponsors.
After my second tour in Iraq as an F-16 pilot, I witnessed a family as their fallen soldier returned home. I felt a calling to help. Budweiser has believed in Folds of Honor for 14 years. Today, we honor our veterans and the 52,000 scholarships awarded to their families. That's enough to fill this stadium. Every limited edition case sold supports military families.
Now, one thing I want you to know about here at Victory, all the trainers here are professionals.
Victory is reserved for those who are willing to pay the price.
Here, in position jab, okay? I come back with my jab.
New York City, are we ready for one more bout? A friendly reminder before we hype and bring the guys out, FDNY would like to invite everyone tonight to join us at our traditional black and blue after party at Mustang Harry's. Mustang Harry's is a longtime supporter of the Bravers Boxing Club and is located a short walk away on 7th and 30th for a nice late night kitchen snack and of course the drinks. Thank you very much to Mustang Harry. A special shout out to all of our event sponsors, including Budweiser King of Beers, Form Energy, and of course our new sponsor, streaming live, IVP Boxing. That's enough talk. Are we ready for our main event? Let's meet the boxers in this super heavyweight attraction. Please welcome into the arena, Obi Wachuku.
Representing Rock PD out of Texas. Round Rock PD out of Texas. And he's looking mean. Obi fighting out of the blue corner. Gentlemen, again, muscles for his muscles.
Very tall and skinny. Wachuku's kid.
260. That's skinny to you?
He's tall.
Maybe not 260, but the information I got,
I don't know about
260.
I don't know about skinny. I think that's crazy.
That was the information I got, but that does not look right.
Well, let's wait till the tarp comes off, gentlemen. A lot of respect being shown from Obi.
And now making his way walk into the red corner, please welcome Jonathan Bermeo.
Back with more representation for NYC Sanitation, Jonathan Bermeo. This is a big man right here.
He is a big man. But to be honest with Wachuku, he's
a different build.
Yeah. Just incredible.
But what happened last time we did the eye test?
Very true. Very true. It doesn't mean anything. You're right. It does not.
I'm telling you, yeah, when you said he was skinny, I didn't know what you were talking about.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is our main event for this third annual International Battle of the Badges live at Madison Square Garden, New York City, USA. This is a super heavyweight attraction, and of course, it's sponsored by Form Energy. Enough talk. Are we ready? Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Round Rock PD, Texas, Obi Wachukwu. Obi Wachukwu. And across the ring, fighting, boxing out of the red corner, representing NYC Department of Sanitation, Jonathan Bermeo. Jonathan Bermeo.
Riley, we might have our first knockout.
Stop.
Wachukwo's a beast, I'm saying.
Positive.
Remind me not to go to Round Rock and cause any trouble.
Yeah,
All
right.
Because if that guy pulls up,
Easy.
it's over.
Not resisting.
Yeah.
You were asking, is everything bigger in Texas?
Apparently.
He's a big dude.
Both fighters. Bermeo looking confident, looking calm. Wachukwu throwing the power early.
Yeah, what do they say? If you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere.
Yeah. Big speed advantage from Obi here, landing big shots early, but Bermeo, very calm in there, very cool and collected.
Not really taking any damage.
No, he's rolling with the shots well, he's defending well, he's calm in there. We've seen it before with some of these, very jacked guys. They gas out early. Takes a lot of oxygen, takes a lot of energy to maintain those muscles throughout the course of a fight. Quite fast and explosive, but you're right. It doesn't look like he's sitting down too much on his shots. Nail relaxed, moving well. He's fast. Good jabs from Obi early.
Interesting.
Big right hand lands.
Not really how I thought the fight would kind of unfold in the first round.
The defense of Bermeo is deceptive.
Yeah, he's
just
good.
making him miss, but just barely. Nice, good clean uppercuts, 3 land there. Bit of frustration on the face of Obi there, because he's not landing the shots that he thought he would be landing. He's got to get back to just touching him, get back to using that range. Couple good shots land there. Mayo felt those ones. But he's not using his range. He's crashing right into him.
And, he's not really following up and really going to the body. He does one, maybe once, and then kind of comes back up. But Mayo, like you said, doing a great job defending it.
He's just brushing the shots off just enough.
Yeah.
Last punch.
It's a close first round. Let's say based on volume alone, Obi probably took it. But we still got 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to how the first 30 seconds of this second round unfolds. Like, can Bermeo kind of hang in and start getting his offense rolling, or is it going to be...
That first round made him courageous.
Yeah.
Come out and fight.
Wachukwu now going to be frustrated and start throwing things up in the wind and kind of get out of his game plan.
As you can see here in these replays, good combinations in return, but also good ability of just parrying just enough. Not being overly dramatic with his defense, doing just enough to block the shot, guide the shot away from his face, and then return his own.
I really didn't see any damage taken, to be honest.
No, none. I mean, the guy's a unit.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of walking through it like, no problem.
He's the tank.
How long they are.
What's that?
Look at how long this guy is.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us.
Calm start to the second round. Obi taking his time a bit more this round. Imagine his coaches told him, use your range a bit more. He's crashing in unnecessarily. Good 3-punch combination lands for Bermeo. Bermeo took his time, but he doesn't have time. Only 3 rounds. He's really got to make sure he's winning these next 2. Good jab from Obi. Nice right hand lands clean.
Left too.
Now that Bermeo's trying to land a bit more of his own offense, though, he's opening himself up a little bit. They often talk about how it's when you're trying to be offensive that you're most open to the counters, you're most open to the shots against you.
Sometimes a good offense is a good defense.
Too. So we do. Nice left hook lands for Bermeo. 1-2 answered from Nwajuku. Both fighters staring each other down. 30 seconds left in the second round. Nice left hook lands clean. Bermeo eats it well.
To be honest, I feel like the more the fight continues, like this is better for Bermeo.
Huge right hand lands. Obi stung him. He's on the ropes, and he knocks him down.
Just as I say that.
Clean, huge right hand from Obi Nwajuku.
What a shot.
He stung him bad there and followed up.
You were hoping for.
There's the knockdown. Saved best for last.
What's he doing now? I can only imagine he's going to go forward.
Well, not too much time left to work in the second round. Saved by the bell, Bermeo. That was a great example of he got stung and then he followed it up. He didn't allow him to recover, just got right after him and knocked him down.
One shot changed everything.
As you can see there, that big right hand followed by left stung him and then follows it up with another huge right. I don't know why the referee's mad at him.
Hit him the second time. Tough on him. He wasn't supposed to hit him that second time.
Entering the third round, is Bermeo going to be able to recover enough and to enact any sort of game plan? Because it seemed like when he started to come forward, that's when his defense fell apart a little.
I was about to ask Jerry, like, what do you do when you're in that situation with Bermeo?
It's like he's just getting that.
Bermeo stepping out in the third round. Seems to have recovered well. Can be tough to do after, just getting dropped.
Yeah, I'm sure the confidence is very high right now for Nwajuku.
Again, Obi's got to stay composed. He can't rush the process. He can't open himself up going for a knockout that might not be there. Bermeo recovering incredibly well, getting right back to his initial game plan.
Jerry, when you get clipped, like, how long does it take to kind of come back? You don't think that was that bad?
No. He slipped most of the second time.
Jab lands well. Good combination from Bermeo. Staying on him. Just a difference in the pop of the punches of these two fighters so far. Bermeo doing a good job touching him. Corner of Obi telling him to dig deep, suggesting potential fatigue from their fighter. Nice combination lands from Bermeo. 35 seconds left to work. So far, this is the best round for Bermeo, no question. He's landing the most shots. 22 seconds to work. He'll be digging deep, landing a couple shots of his own. A bit of a body check in there. Bermeo's pouring the pressure on. 10 seconds left to work.
Definitely his best round.
Without a doubt, he's won this round. Throwing. Obi fires back. Both fighters leaving it all out in the ring. Fantastic fight.
Oh my gosh, just when we thought it was going to end, it continues. Bermeo comes back to third.
Phenomenal night of fights. Obi Nwajuku against Jonathan Bermeo. Bermeo pulling it out in the third round, showing so much heart, durability, grit. Came after his opponent. Just a fantastic display. But fundamentally, I think, especially considering the knockdown, Obi probably got it done. What do you think, gentlemen?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Bermeo waited a little too long to kind of get going. Yeah, great performance by Nwajuku. That knockdown was awesome. That was a highlight of the night for sure. And, you know, just seeing them in there competing, but I love the fact that these guys never gave up. They continued, just kept pressing through, you know, putting their best effort inside the ring.
And that was the magic of tonight, is you get these guys that maybe they don't box professionally, maybe this isn't what they do full-time, but what they do full-time is show up for the cities that they love and they represent, and they dug deep every single time, and they showed that that heart is so much more than just inside the ring, but it's every day they go out and they serve their communities, and they represented that so well tonight.
Wonderful night of fights.
Exactly, the fans as well represented the amazing charities that they're representing. Just a phenomenal event. I cannot wait for many more to come. But let's throw this over to Justin Manning as we're gonna make this official. Judges yet again taking their time, making sure to get it right. Can't get that math wrong. Justin Manning looking intently as we try to find out who is the official winner of this fight. It'd be pretty hard to sell me anything other than Obi Nwajuku. Let's see. The New York City Department of Sanitation has shown some real grit tonight, I have to say. Both their fighters showed up.
Chucking all the trash around New York City, I'm not shocked that these guys are tough guys. I mean, that's not an easy job. Like you said, props to them. Keep doing what they do, and I love watching them there compete. I love watching everyone compete, but like you said, very tough guys. Just when you thought they were down and out, they kept plugging away, and hung in there.
Both their fights kind of went the same way. I mean, tough first two rounds, and then they come back in the third and probably win. But let's make it official. We have the answers here with Justin Manning.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for both of these boxers in the center ring. The boxers here in the United States and all of these athletes and first responders around the world for this third annual International Battle of the Badges. Having gone 3 rounds, we now head to our judges' scorecard for your winner by split decision. Boxing out of the red corner, representing NYC Department of Sanitation.
All credit to Jonathan Bermeo. Jonathan Bermeo giving the edge in the split decision. Dug deep, got the third round, and I guess they gave him the first round as well, which honestly, that's possible. You could give him the first round. He landed some good shots. He landed some good combinations. And another reminder is when it comes to amateur boxing, it's the punches that matter more than the actual damage, which can change in other, of course, professional boxing. And maybe that's the analysis that they were leaning on, because in that first round, we saw some good combinations landed from Jonathan Bermeo. He was able to touch him in spots there. You can see 2-3 shots landing and defending really, really well. Whereas Obi was looking very dominant in a lot of these spots. You can see here that it's actually Jonathan Bermeo that's landing a lot of those shots. and being able to be defensively responsible and just kind of outmaneuvering him. Now, fundamentally, Obi still showed up and had a great fight, and he was landing huge shots, big bombs, especially in that second round. But I can understand it.
Let's call it.
Yeah. I stand by what I said. I think Obi Nwajuku probably should have won that fight, but I'm understanding the position.
For supporting this great country here, benefiting Tunnel to Towers Foundation, FDNY Firefighters Foundation, and all the charities. None of this is possible without our spectacular sponsors, Budweiser, the king of beers, Form Energy, We Do the Work, and IVB Boxing. Until next time, we will see you for FDNY Boxing. Signing out here at the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, New York City, USA. My name is Justin T. Manning, and we will see you soon. Good night!
Beautiful shot. One final thank you from me, Riley Osborne, with Kyle Carroll and the one and only Jerry Cooney. Thank you so much for everyone that was watching from home and, of course, that came in person tonight. Signing off. Thank you. Great night.